nothing wrong with your television set. Do not attempt to adjust the picture. We are controlling transmission. If we wish to make it louder, we will bring up the volume. If we wish to make it softer, we will tune it to a whisper. We will control the horizontal. We will control the vertical. We can roll the image, make it flutter. We can change the focus to a soft blur, or sharpen it to crystal clarity. For the next hour, sit quietly and we will control all that you see and hear. We repeat, there is nothing wrong with your television set. You are about to participate in a great adventure. You are about to experience the awe and mystery which reaches from the inner mind to 420.
Sweet the taste of love can be, until you let me pick the fruit of the forbidden tree.
We've got to get moving. We gotta stay loose, you know? Let it cool. Let the coolness get into our vertebrae.
The world is flat. I'm here to ring the alarm with my puppet like charm, straight from the barn. I'm talking about Flat Earth Farms, cause most don't know. They think we live on a globe, a ball that floats. So listen and take notes, and take it to a higher plane. Immerse yourself in all it contains, in all its glory and flair. Flat Earth Farms can take you there. Open your mind outside the box. No more staring at NASA's Photoshop. No more moon landings, no line to ya. No more people standing backwards in Australia. Just facts and pure truth, planning straight to the roots. Flat Earth Farms help you understand. A magical place on a wondrous land.
The world is flat, and that's a fact. Tell your friends next time you chat. Let them know a ball ain't that. Let's stay playing with the baseball bat. Cause we coming at the barn, a higher place. The Flat Earth Farm.
What's up, yeah? Let me get this stupid, ridiculous thing out of here. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, man. How we doing tonight, guys? We're live. We are
What's up,
live.
Ray?
Yeah, it's being a bitch now. Hold on. All right, there it is. How you doing, Jason? So tonight we have
What's good, man?
we have Jason Starr, and we have
Jason,
Singe Man on with
Singe.
us. And I'm trying to get this out of here.
Ray, Jason,
And he's got we both got
Mr.
the
Super
we both kind of had
Sidewinder.
the same idea. I don't know. So it was weird. So we're in sync. We're in sync tonight. We didn't plan it. We're just in sync. So
Right.
So let's just give the chat a quick shout out, guys. Let's see who's in here. We got a few people. We already got 20 people. That's good. It's pretty good. We're building up. Mental pancakes just starting out. You guys made it. You made it to the beginning. Ready? Question and the answers. You made it to the beginning. Bill Miller Flip. You made it to the beginning. Mr. Super Sidebinder. You made it to the beginning. Oh, Jenny T.I. Jenny T.I. Murphy. You were waiting outside in line for 2 days for tickets. Singe Man. Natalie Rankler. She's been here a while. She's been hanging out for a while. I've seen her. So there's Jason Stott. So you have 2 channels, Jason Stott, right?
Yeah.
I think I put your links in the description. I'm pretty sure.
One is my phone, is my cell phone,
Yeah.
and one is my laptop. I had to make it 2 different profiles, but
It kind of sucks though, doesn't it? Make it hard for people to find you now. Like it sucks, right?
yeah, and also
I can't find. I couldn't find your other
Yeah.
channel for a while.
Yeah, it's hard,
So,
man.
Yeah.
But I post my links, in the chats community.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. Make sure you put your links in the chat on the show because
on this channel right now that I'm on, it has almost 100 subs. It's like 92, I think.
So
So
all right. Well, so the reason why I'm having you on, and what I was thinking is like this. Like, all right, how did I first meet you? Like in the community. I don't know. I maybe Melodome was it?
Yeah, I know I started following you like I think it was like earlier this year because I remember you was posting a lot of civil rights orders. Remember on the bus and
Yeah.
even like when you was going around showing like buildings, whatever.
Yeah.
That's when I started following you, and that's when you started
Oh.
posting, a lot. So
I get it.
so
Yeah.
So
I was doing a lot of
it's been a
civil
few
rights.
months.
Yeah. And I remember, you were struggling and shit. And I was homeless.
Yeah,
I was home.
yeah.
I was homeless for 6 years, dude. Like from
Yeah, I can imagine.
2016, for like almost 6 years. I was homeless for a while, dude. It seemed like 6 years, but it was a while. So
Yeah, that's a long time.
it might have been like 4 or 5, dude. It might not even.
I mean,
that long. It might not even have been that bad, but it still sucked. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for the past 6 years, I've been living on my own, and I've been like back and forth, like different apartments and rooms or whatever.
Yeah.
And I was homeless on and off, but most recently was this past October, November, whatever, and it's just bad. It's all because of my back, really. But we'll get into that later.
Yeah. You got a bad back, and
Yeah.
So like, God, well, thank God you're here. Well, so anyway,
Yeah.
So I always try to help people out, and I was like, I remember I was like telling people to sub his channel, and he said he was gonna make a channel, and he actually did. He made it.
His shows are good. I enjoy it.
His shows are good. So check this out. So this is the deal. I went over to his channel, like I hadn't talked to him in a few weeks, and then I went over to his channel, like I seen him doing a live stream, and it looked good, and I was like, Flat Earth live stream in the morning. So I went and I checked it out. And he was kicking ass over there, and he had a bunch of cool stuff on, and nobody was watching. And I was like, what the fuck? This sucks. And I looked, he didn't have that many subs. And I was like, this dude's doing kick ass live streams during the morning now. He's kicking ass, like, he actually overcame the bullshit, and now he's kicking fucking ass, and nobody's paying attention. Because probably why? Because his channels are like the same. Like, so it's hard to find out. Because he has 2 channels, it's hard to find him.
Yeah,
so I figured tonight we'll shine some light on it because silence is consent and we do not consent. And
Right.
we need to speak up, and we need to make sure that Jason gets some subs, because he's a flat earther, and he's in the community, and he's been doing live streams during the morning when I'm not doing live streams. Who else is? No one's doing live streams at that time. So I figured I'd have him on, and we'd talk some flat earth, and I'd ask him some questions about it. So where are you from, Jason?
I'm from New York originally, New York City.
What part?
Born and raised.
What part of New York?
Well, I was born in Queens. Grew up in Queens for a while. Moved back and forth, really. So, like, Brooklyn.
I've been to Manhattan.
All over Manhattan. I lived in Manhattan for a few months.
Yeah, Manhattan looks like this place we have over here called Chelsea, but it's way bigger.
You have a Chelsea in Boston?
Chelsea in Boston looks like Manhattan to me a little bit.
Oh, really?
Parts of it. Yeah. You've been you've been to Chelsea in Boston before?
No.
Oh, yeah.
But I didn't know there was a Chelsea in Boston. That's what.
Well, it's not really in Boston. It's next to Boston. It's right by the sea. It's the city by the sea. But the buildings there are really old, and in parts of it, when I was in Manhattan, I was like, look, it looks like a giant Chelsea. You know what I mean? I was like,
Yeah. Yeah, it was built around the same time, almost.
You know what's fucked up though? When you're in the subway, it smells like shit in Manhattan. It really does. When I was there, it smelled like nasty, right? And in Boston, the subway doesn't smell like that. The subway's kind of clean, like, and compared to that, right? I mean, it still stinks now, but the Boston subway stinks. There's people taking dumps in the elevators and everything. But what I'm saying is, like, I don't know. It just smelled worse in New York, and Boston subway is older. Boston subway was the first one, supposedly.
Oh, really? Is it?
Yeah, but New York subway looks older when you're in it. Isn't that weird?
Yeah. If I remember correctly, yeah. But we had it's different because they had New York had the first wasn't the first underground trains for New York, or no?
I don't know. I heard that Boston had the first. Maybe, yeah. We got to research that.
I got to do some research.
Maybe they was, but they said Boston was the first subway system in the whole place.
And it starts at a cemetery.
Yeah.
Remember when you showed that cemetery, or right over the subway?
It's the King Cemetery. Yeah, the King Cemetery. That's what it's called. So what do I want to get into tonight? Oh, yeah, I had an idea and then I lost it. I had a great idea of what I wanted to do. Give me a second. Let me refocus. Yeah, I'm going to play another song. I need a second to think. All right.
Plan might be too expensive. Over here getting new advances, while you over there doing dances. Show you how to move like a dance step. A simple nod of the head could get your man slept. Foreign whip with a foreign bit, bumping foreigner. Shooter got a bag for a body like the coroner. Told him follow my lead, I'm the forerunner. In New Orleans, but I sound like a northerner. We the truth like Sojourner. Been out the loop like 4 summers. Back in the booth doing more numbers. Taking out any oncomers. You were smart, you get a song from us, bitch.
Yo, I'm sick and tired of your trash rhymes. You need to leave the mic alone, I'ma tell you for the last time. Fully automatic, ready to discharge. Your baby mom's filling up my fridge with her WIC card. I got game and I stay with a thick broad. Money and drugs in a container at the shipyard. My style is aggressive. This a murder message. I hold burners to serve purpose and murder peasants. Slide off and flee the scene with the heat smoking. Kick a nigga in his ass till my feet broken. You couldn't win, nigga, keep hoping. Got your grandmother frying me chicken while she deep throating. Your whole rap style is delicate. You soft, so I be insulting your intelligence. In my closet, it's a whole lot of skeletons, cause it's the only place where I'm hiding evidence.
Taste the product like cotton, yayo. Pass the chronic like hot potato. I'm in charge like I'm Scott Baio. Gotta win, we cannot fail. Clock veil, size of whales on them lock scales. Kill your dogs like some foxtails. They going down like a prop fail. Get them smothered like oxtail. Get your cap peeled back like a pale ale. Sending packs through the snail mail.
Man, you hear this bullshit. Man, you hear this bullshit they be talking every day, man. It's like these motherfuckers is just like professional liars, you know what I'm saying? It's wild. Listen, Bin Laden didn't blow up the projects. It was you, nigga. Tell the truth, nigga.
Bush knocked down the tower.
Tell the truth, nigga.
Bush knocked down the tower.
Tell the truth, nigga. Bin Laden didn't blow up the projects. It was you, nigga. Tell the truth, nigga.
Bush knocked down the tower.
Tell the truth, nigga.
Bush knocked down the tower.
I pledge no allegiance, nigga. Fuck the president's speeches. I'm baptized by America and covered in leeches. The dirty water that bleaches your soul and your facial features, drowning you in propaganda that they spit through the speakers. And if you speak about the evil that the government does, the Patriot Act attract you to the type of your blood. They try to frame you and say you was trying to sell drugs and throw a federal indictment on niggas to show you love. This shit is run by fake Christians, fake politicians. Look at their mansions and look at the conditions you live in. All they talk about is terrorism on television. They tell you to listen, but they don't really tell you their mission. They funded Al-Qaeda and now they blame the Muslim religion. Even though Bin Laden was a CIA tactician, they gave him billions of dollars and they funded his purpose. Fahrenheit 9/11, that's just scratching the surface.
Bin Laden didn't blow up the projects. It was you, nigga. Tell the truth, nigga.
Bush knocked down the tower.
Tell the truth, nigga.
Bush knocked down the tower.
Tell the truth, nigga. Bin Laden didn't blow up the projects. It was you, nigga. Tell the truth, nigga.
Bush knocked down the tower.
Tell the truth, nigga.
Bush knocked down the tower.
They say the rebels in Iraq still fight for Saddam, but that's bullshit. I'll show you why it's totally wrong. Cause if another country invaded the hood tonight, it'd be warfare through Harlem and Washington Heights. I wouldn't be fighting for Bush or white America's dream. I'd be fighting for my people's survival and self-esteem. I wouldn't fight for racist churches from the South, my nigga. I'll be fighting to keep the occupation out, my nigga. You ever clock someone who talk shit or look at you wrong? Imagine if they shot at you and was raping your moms. And of course Saddam Hussein had chemical weapons. We sold them that shit after Ronald Reagan's election. Mercenary contractors fighting a new era. Corporate military banking off the war on terror. They controlling the ghetto with the fear of attack, trying to distract the fact that they engineering the crack. So I'm strapped like Lee Malvo, holding a sniper rifle. These bullets will touch your kids, and I don't mean like Michael. Your body be sent to the morgue, stripped down and recycled. I fire on house niggas that support you and like you, cause innocent people get murdered in the struggle daily, and poor people never get shit and struggle daily. This ain't no alien conspiracy theory, this shit is real, written on a dollar underneath the Masonic seal.
I don't rap for dead presidents, I'd rather see the president dead. It's never been said, but I set precedents.
Bin Laden didn't blow up the projects. It was you, nigga. Tell the truth, nigga.
Bush knocked down the tower.
Tell the truth, nigga.
Bush knocked down the tower.
Tell the truth, nigga. Bin Laden didn't blow up the projects. It was you, nigga. Tell the truth,
City
nigga.
Records was 80 seconds away from the towers. Some cowards fought with the wrong building. They meant to hit ours.
And knock down the projects.
You like it, right? It's kind of cool, right?
I love it. I want to.
What happened? Did we lose Jason Starr again?
Based on 11.
We lost him again.
Boom, going to pound it. Until the windows break.
There you are. All right. You guys talk amongst yourselves. I'm almost there. I'm fine.
I like pumping the bass so hard that the windows bulge out. And that they hear you 3 blocks away. I'm one of those people that you're like, oh, that's horrible. I can't believe he's gonna be deaf.
I have a picture. If you want, I can show.
Yeah, go ahead. Show whatever you want, Jason. I'm getting
right.
my shit ready. I got something I want to show too. I'm just getting it ready. I want to show it. But go ahead.
All right.
You go first. You know how to do it, right? You
Yeah,
can do everything. You can do everything.
Up.
You can do everything that you could normally do on your own thing on here. I gave you all the control.
All right. Yeah, I'm pulling up the picture now.
So, how's everybody doing tonight, Mr. Super Sidewinder, Badfish Bear? How you doing, Badfish Bear? Yeah, we're just all right. Here we go. I got what I. All right, I'm ready. Mine's only gonna take a second. It's not even that big of a deal, but
all right. If you want, guys, I got mine next. If you want.
Yeah. Mine is just 2 pick. Well, mine might go a little deep. How long is yours?
It's I mean, it's a picture. But we can talk about it for a few minutes. But I was gonna say real quick though. Damn, I kind of lost it. But I was gonna say, yeah, with the technology and stuff, and the buildings and the architect stuff, because I'm into all that. I just notice it more and more. As you in the streets and just everywhere you go. I took some videos of this in my local park. They have these statues and monuments and all that. They even have actually I got another picture I'm gonna try to show. It's about 9/11. I showed it on my stream actually a few days ago.
Go ahead, show whatever you want, man.
But I'll pull it up. But if you want, you can go ahead though. You got your
all right. Picture. Well, it's just something that I found interesting today, so I'm gonna share a picture. So I'll share a couple pictures. I'm gonna let you guys. I'm gonna let you guys decide, and I'm gonna tell you what I think. All right. Maybe we should go on the bottom. I kind of like that better. All right, let's see how this looks. All right, let's see if I can make this any bigger. No. All right. Well, anyway, that's me. I'm with Christian. We're at a Flat Earth meetup. You see how everybody's doing this? This is the Flat Earth sign, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Melanie Moran, is this the Flat Earth sign? So I thought, I might as well do it. I'm at a meetup. I was having fun. I did it at all the meetups actually. There's like a whole bunch of pictures of me doing this sign, right? Now look at this. Oh, they're trying to make me. How can I get out of that? Oh, Masons. It's a sign to show each other you're in the club. Gotcha. I don't. So isn't that crazy? Now look.
Oh, I guess you got to raise that up. There you go.
And who tweeted? Someone tweeted that out.
Yeah, I'm not going to say any names. I'm not going to give away my sources. I'm not going to give away my Freemasonic sources. But
Freemason, yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, you see this? Never. But listen, guys, right? So look, if you look. So look at the first question at the bottom. Can you guys see it? Hold on, let me put it up a little. Oh, wait up. Is that the symbol for flat Earth? Can you see that? Somebody asked the person, is that the symbol for flat Earth? Right? And then, look, if you go to the replies, this is what they said it means to them. Nope. That means if you talk about the club while being a member of it, off with your head.
But so we can't talk about it.
No, we can talk about it. But you know what, though? All right, so I didn't do much research. I didn't do much research into this myself until today. But I know I know a nice, strikingly young man who knows a lot about this stuff, and I consulted him, and I said, "What does he think?" All right. So I asked Bill Miller. All right. A while back, this is what Bill Miller says. Bill Miller's exact words, quotations. A while back, I saw a comparison between the two hand signs. The Freemasonic sign is a moving sign where the person moves the arm up and down, while the flat Earth sign is still. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts, people? So the Freemason one, they move it up and down or they do something. The flat Earth one is just flat, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I don't think
I don't think it. I
Flat,
think
I don't think
yeah.
Flat is doing it intentionally, saying
Yeah.
that we're Freemasons.
No, I don't think. I don't think so either. Or that could be a whole disinformation drawing that they put out to fuck with the flat
But
earthers.
what I have
With
to
the new
say is
ones.
what I have to say is remember what George Carlin said.
There's the one big club, and
What
we're
are you?
not in it.
Exactly.
Yeah. But I found that pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Flat thumbs. So anyway, so
Is it, you showed it?
yeah,
Is that
that's all.
it? Or?
That was what I had for now. I have more stuff to
All
show
right.
later. Yeah. Go ahead. You can take the screen.
All right. I'm gonna
Take
This is
it away. So real quick, so Jason's doing, he's doing streams during the daytime now. Everyone sub his channel. The links are in the description.
All right.
All right.
Let's see. I was gonna show the 9/11 thing, but I don't know. I gotta look for it now, actually. But I'll just show this one because I just took this. So let me see.
The Harley guy. Dust Lady. Or a year ooh, like that. You missed.
I don't know if you can see it.
Not yet. It's
Probably
coming up.
can't see it.
It'll take a minute. It's coming. Switching over.
Try to zoom in more.
Plaques.
Yeah, they got a bunch of these plaques, like big plaques in stone in the park, like, just in the regular park. This is just one of them. I just found it interesting what it says.
What does
And
it
this
say?
is so it says as long as rivers shall run down to the sea, or shadows touch the mountain slopes, or stars gaze in the vault of heaven, so long shall your honor, your name, your praises endure. So mostly the part I wanted to focus on was the stars gaze in the vault of heaven. Just found that interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So where is that? In Philly?
It sounds like a portal. It's like the stars are portals. Is what they're saying.
I'm near Philly, but this is not in Philly, no. But I'm close. I'm close by Philly, so it's not too far. But
yeah, it looks like Boston. I see a lot of stuff like that around Boston.
Yeah.
They look the same. All the cities look the same.
Does that sound like a portal to you? Stars gazing into the what?
Well,
so,
right?
Is there anything else you wanted? Is there anything else you wanted to show, Jason? I got more stuff. I got my stuff ready whenever.
That's it for now. I gotta flip for more stuff right now.
All right, all right. This will jumpstart us. This will get us started off. This will get things going. Everybody. Hold on real quick. What up, Free Flow? Everybody, we gotta get things moving. So it's 4:20. It's 4:20.
Ho, ho, ho.
Spooky.
Wanna get high? Wanna get high? Wanna get high? Wanna get high?
smoke.
This could be it, Harry.
No. It's fucking me around tonight, huh? Oh.
I get writer's block a lot, I might have smoked a lot of pot. Sometimes I can't talk, sometimes I can't walk, sometimes I can't leave at all. Sometimes my girl makes me wanna leave the mall. Why can't I rest? Something always gotta manifest. Please baby girl, put your man to rest. You had a long day, bitch, and take that test. All we do is make records, and call you motherfuckers disrespect this. Now it's time to get a little reckless. I was going to say let's get a little breakfast, but it's dinner time. I never remember, never mind. I learn from the mistakes that I make. Why did they call me the snake? Wake and bake like the cake that I make. Or should I say shake and bake? I said before I made mistakes, but it takes a few times. Then I puke lines, new time over a new crime. Over just one or two lines. I'm a slow learner, Joe burner. It's simple math, add and subtract. Listen to my rap, sing, have a laugh. Don't have an asthma attack.
My ups and downs, my ins and outs, ask me how I survive. My ups and downs, my ins and outs, ask me how I survive. My ups and downs, my ins and outs, ask me how I survive. I survive. I survive.
Yo, rap money ain't fast money. When you ask people for paper, they fucking act funny. And that's funny, because they'd rather download it for free than to buy my CD to help support me. And that's a fact, money. But they love to listen to the dumb stuff I rhyme, then they let their guns bust like some dumb fucks. I might be a young fuck from Boston, not down south like young fuck. I know a white man that has a tattoo that says white trash under a dump truck. Hooked on phonics, worked for me. I was hooked on chronic perfectly. It hits a main nerve, but there's more to see. Like the bud with the purple leaves from a purple tree. It just means more to me. I'll beat your herb ass to the curb fast. I know when the
ups and downs, my ins and outs, ask me how I survive. My ups and downs, my ins and outs, ask me how I survive. My ups and downs, my ins and outs, ask me how I survive. I survive. I survive.
I've been down the road, wasn't an easy place for me to go. You know what I mean? Felt like I was walking through life barefoot in the snow. God damn it, this world is so cold. Gotta get a grip. Every time I turn around, I roll another blunt and take another sip. What the fuck is my mind? Is it stuck in a state where I'm thinking I'm still locked up in a cage? I'm waking up in a rage, but I'm free. So let me just do me, nigga. We gotta make it in this rapping shit, cause I'm used to the streets hustling and clapping shit. But you know what? If I ain't got nothing else, then that's just it. I'ma roll with it. And I'ma roll with it and roll with it until I'm in the dirt dead, cause shit I did.
My ups and downs, my ins and outs, ask me how I survive. My ups and downs, my ins and outs, ask me how I survive. My ups and downs, my ins and outs, ask me how I survive. I survive. I survive.
Shout out to Daryl Davis, who just pulled over to take a piss. He just pulled over, no, to take a toke. To take a toke, I'm sorry, not to take a piss. You take a piss and a toke. So anyway, here we go. What's up?
Telling on people, what are you doing?
He pulled over to take
sacred.
He pulled over to take a piss in a huge bong rip in his car. Are you ready?
In the tribe family, Tooth tribe, nothing's sacred. Okay, everything's sacred.
The story behind all these occulted logos with Lucasfilm here
You have the dome over the flat Earth, and you have the sun and the moon hidden in plain sight. That's exactly how the flat Earth works, just like a clock. You have basically the moon and the sun. And the sun moves faster than the moon. That's exactly what's taking place here with this symbol as well over the flat Earth. I just saw this video on Movie Matrix channel. I'll include a link to his original video in the description box below this video. Find it very interesting. A reference to
we
the
don't
flat
we
Earth
don't
in a
fix
1960
Mr. Super
movie
Sidewinder.
titled
We don't fix much
Inherent the
around here.
Wind.
You know what
Nothing
else?
new under the sun. Like I stated, so
the beginning still says logo idea for Late Night Live. Like, you know, we're not too fancy.
many times. Truth in the movies, lies in the news. And interesting enough, in this fan this man is holding, it says compliments of Mason's funeral parlor. Just a little reference of those behind the scenes pulling the strings. Take a look.
We're blocking it. We gotta move. We gotta move out of the way, guys. We're blocking it. It's just not good like this. Hold on. We are blocking it. All right. Dumbass Ray. All right. This will work better for now.
We'll play in your ballpark, Colonel. Now, there, I'd like to get this part clear first. This is the book. This is the book that you're an authority on, isn't it? That is correct. You believe that every word written in this book should be taken literally?
Thank you. That was a good commercial.
Exactly as it is given there.
Thank you, flat fellow.
Now, what about this part right here, where it talks about Jonah being swallowed by the whale? You figure that really happened?
The Bible does not say a whale. It says a big fish.
As a matter of fact, it says a great fish. But I guess that's one's pretty much the same as the other. Now, what do you think about that business?
I believe in a God who can make a whale, who can make a man, and make both do what he pleases.
God bless you, Matthew Harrison Grady. I want those amens in the record. Now, I recollect a story about Joshua. Joshua making the sun stand still. As an expert, do you tell me that that's as right as the Jonah business? That's a pretty neat trick.
I do not question or scoff at the miracles of the Lord, as do ye of little faith.
Have you ever pondered what would actually happen to the earth if the sun stood still?
You can testify to that if I get you on the stand.
If, as they say, the sun stood still, they must have had some kind of an idea that the sun moved around the earth. Do you think that's the way of things? Or don't you believe that the earth moves around the sun?
I have faith in the Bible.
You don't have much faith in the solar system.
The sun stopped.
Good. Now, if what you say actually happened, if Joshua stopped the sun in the sky, the earth stopped spinning in its axis. Continents toppled over one another, mountains flew into space, and the earth, shriveled to a cinder, crashed into the sun. Now, how come they missed that little tidbit of news?
They missed it because it didn't happen.
But it had to happen. It must have happened according to natural law. Or don't you believe in natural law, Mr. Brady? Would you ban Copernicus from the classroom along with Charles Darwin? Would you pass a law throwing out all scientific knowledge since Joshua? Revelations, period?
Natural law was born in the mind of the Heavenly Father. He can change it, cancel it, use it as it pleases. It constantly amazes me that you apostles of science, for all your supposed wisdom, fail to grasp this simple fact.
the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth. And the earth was without form and void, and darkness was upon the face of the deep. And the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the waters. And God said, "Let there be light." And there was light. And God saw the light, it was good. And God divided the light from the darkness. And God called the light day, and the darkness He called night. The evening and the morning were the first day. And God said, "Let there be a firmament in the midst of the waters, and let it divide the waters from the waters." And God made the firmament, and divided the waters which were under the firmament from the waters which were above the firmament. And it was so. And God called the firmament heaven. And the evening and the morning were the second day. And God said, "Let the waters under the heaven be gathered together unto one place, and let the dry land appear." And it was so. And God called the dry land earth, and the gathering together of the waters called He sea. And God saw that it was good. And God said, "Let there be lights in the firmament of the heaven to divide the day from the night, and let them be for signs and for seasons and for days and years, and let them be for lights in the firmament of the heaven to give light upon the earth." And it was so. And God made two great lights, the greater light to rule the day, and the lesser light to rule the night. He made the stars also. And God set them in the firmament of the heaven to give light upon the earth, and to rule over the day and over the night, and to divide the light from the darkness. And God saw that it was good. And the evening and the morning were the fourth day. And God said, "Let there be lights in the firmament of the heavens, in the firmament of the heavens, in the firmament of the heavens, in the firmament of the heavens." Then spake Joshua to the Lord in the day when the Lord delivered up the Amorites before the children of Israel. And he said in the sight of Israel, "Sun, stand thou still upon Gibeon, and thou moon in the valley of Ajalon." And the sun stood still, and the moon stayed, until the people had avenged themselves upon their enemies. Is not this written in the book of...
Give me 1 second.
That's a good one right there.
You like it, right? So
yeah, that last part, what he just said.
Yeah.
Because if that really happened or whatever, then that means, like, let's say if the Earth was like a ball, then if that were to happen, that means the ball stopped and it would have just been a mess, like, you know.
I believe in the biblical cosmology the most, like what the Bible says. Yeah. You know, I try to stick with that, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to look at stuff that is outside the biblical cosmology. Like, I look at like all this crazy different stuff, you know. So I'm not limiting myself to one thing, but so far so good on the biblical cosmology for me. But I'm gonna play it. I just need to get myself a drink, so give me I'm gonna still play it though. I just wanted to take myself off the screen. All right, put it back up. This is a really good documentary. You never seen this one before, Jason Starr? You never seen this? Have you ever seen this? This is the Russian Vid's 4-hour flat Earth documentary, but it's already like you can play it at any
Jackson,
part.
though the sun stood still in the midst of heaven and hasted not to go down about a whole day. Fear before him all the earth. The world also shall be stable, that it be not moved. The Lord reigneth, he is clothed with majesty. The Lord is clothed with strength, wherewith he hath girded himself. The world also is established, that it cannot be moved. Say among the heathen that the Lord reigneth. The world also shall be established, that it shall not be moved. He shall judge the people righteously. It is he that sitteth upon the circle of the earth, and the inhabitants thereof are as grasshoppers, that stretcheth out the heavens as a curtain, and spreadeth them out as a tent to dwell in. It is he that sitteth upon the circle of the earth, and the inhabitants thereof are as grasshoppers, that stretcheth out the heavens as a curtain, and spreadeth them out as a tent to dwell.
A tent to dwell in. Hold on. I want to put myself back on. Shit. Yeah, all right. So far so good. You like this one?
Yeah. I love watching flat Earth stuff.
Yeah, I don't care who makes it. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, I just lost it. Now I gotta get it back up again. That's what she said. That's what she said. All right. So what was? Let me ask you a question. So what was your first? Like, what did you first start thinking the Earth is flat? Like, what made you think it? You saw some video on YouTube, or like, did you start thinking about it on your own, or what?
All right. Well, the exact moment. So I was like, this was 20, and I said I talk about this on my show, but on my channel, but it was like 2016, 2017, late 2016, early 2017, around there. And I was just like bored, like I would work, come home, and then I would just smoke in my car for a while, go on my phone, watch videos, and then I would go in the house and just go to sleep, whatever.
Yeah.
So it was just one night, like I said, around that time, 2016, 17. I was on my phone and I was looking at some news, and then I seen B.O.B. the rapper, right?
Yeah.
That he basically woke me up. Like he literally
did.
He started tweeting out stuff, and it was on the news, and talking about it. Flat Earth. This is the first time I'm hearing about it ever. Like, I heard about it like joking around, like growing up, like how they and as a matter of fact, I want to talk about that real quick. There's Teen Titans, the cartoon. They have a flat Earth. They have a flat Earth skit. I don't know if we can show it because it's Cartoon Network, but I just want to say that because it's important, and I mean it talks about it in the skit, in the cartoon.
Do you have the clip? How long of a clip is it?
It's like 2 minutes, but it's on YouTube. You can, if you want to.
I can show anything. I can show anything I want. I can do whatever. I can do whatever I want.
Yeah. It's the Teen Titans one. It's a good one. I'm sure people have seen it, but it's been a while.
Do you know where? Do you want me to bring it up, or do you want to bring it up? I mean,
because I don't really know how to use this yet. Like the
all right,
YouTube.
It's all good. It's all gravy, baby. All right, let me see.
Yeah, it's the Teen Titans. It's like I think it's called Pancake Earth or something like that.
All right.
Let me see. Hold on.
No, I'll find it.
Yeah. I just want to see what the title is called.
Pancake Earth.
I think that's what it was.
Let me see.
Oh, let me see. Watch.
I got it.
You found
I got it.
Right.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Nice.
If while we're playing this, they make the screen go black and they cut the stream, it doesn't matter. Just wait. It will come back. The stream will come back. Okay.
Right.
And plus, we're on Odyssey. No, we're not on Odyssey tonight. We're on 3 channels. We're on Jason Starr's channel, which everybody should go over and sub. We're live over there.
Yeah, please sub. Thank you.
We're on Boston Ray, Mudfoot Adventures, and we're on Michelle L tonight. So Pancake Earth.
Yeah, the Earth is a pancake. It's what it's called. Yeah.
I'll show you some technique. Did you see that? My rock almost made it to the edge of the world.
The edge of what now?
The edge of the world.
Just talk for 1 minute, so that they don't try to take it down because it could be copyrighted. All right, so he's saying the edge of the world, the edge of the world, the edge of the world.
Yeah, they clearly know about it. They're clearly talking about the edge, and he's gonna talk about it more
because a ball doesn't, because a ball wouldn't have an edge.
Exactly, and yeah, and he talks about and it's the ice. He says the ice edge wall.
Yo, where the planet drops off.
Drops off? Wait, Beast Boy.
He said where the planet. He means where the plane drops off.
Right.
And they're reacting the same way.
You don't believe the Earth is round?
Everybody reacts.
That's right.
He said, "You don't believe the Earth is round," and he's like, "Yeah, that's right."
The Earth ain't round. It's a big old pancake.
See. And they laughing. See how they laughing?
It's a big old pancake.
Is that the way the continents are on the flat Earth, or is it a little bit? No,
I mean,
so. Maybe not.
A little bit, but it looks kind of off.
Mm-hmm.
But South America is definitely moved regardless. So
it's the same. It's putting the idea in the kid's head.
Yeah.
It's like it's like they're gaslighting little kids now.
Exactly.
Your laughter only makes my belief stronger.
When did you become so dumb?
I ain't dumb. I'm a free thinker.
He's a free thinker.
Yeah. See.
Believe the Earth is a pancake, then what about the thousands of photos that clearly shows the Earth is round, like a basketball?
They faked them.
He's all fake.
Yeah.
Your laughter only makes my belief stronger.
When did you become so dumb?
I ain't dumb. I'm a free thinker.
If you believe the Earth is a pancake, then what about the thousands of photos?
They cut the stream, dude.
You serious?
Yeah.
That's why I was gonna say, don't. Yeah, just take it down. Take it down. Yeah.
It's all good.
Damn.
It's all good.
Well, y'all get the point, but
yeah.
So
it would. I've seen the clip before. It would have been a good clip.
Yeah.
So
it's a good one though.
That means, dude, they're on us tonight. Don't worry.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know if they took it down off every channel, but they took it down off Boston Ray.
Well, we'll just edit that out probably or whatever. I don't know.
If you want to edit it, you can do whatever you want with it. You can download. You can download it right off of the StreamYard if you want.
I don't know. Well, if it lets me, because on mine it doesn't let me. I gotta pay, extra and all that.
No, it will let you. We pay for this.
Oh, well, I'll try it later.
One. Yeah, later.
Yeah, I'll try it later.
Yeah, after the stream's over, you go to recordings or videos or whatever on the side, and it'll show you all different ones, and you can download them right from StreamYard, and then that way you get like a better quality. Yeah, so Jesus.
That's why I kind of figured that, but
they cut the stream still, man. We're having I can't believe they're already messing with it. Oh, we're back. All right, we're back. All right. That definitely that was a good video, but they threw it off. Not allowed. And we were doing fair use. We were stopping it every 2 seconds. Pieces of shit. Fair use, motherfuckers. All right. Fair use isn't a real thing. Fair use isn't real anymore. Hey, what's up, Tommy? You coming on?
Get your spring garden ready with the right steps in the fall. 6 weeks before the ground freezes.
Hey, Tommy, this lady wants you to go get her spring garden ready for the fall. I don't know. I don't hear nothing now. Oh, it stopped. That's why. We live under a dome called the firmament.
It is he that sitteth upon the circle of the earth, and the inhabitants thereof are as grasshoppers, that stretcheth out the heavens as a curtain, and spreadeth them out as a tent to dwell in. For he looketh to the ends of the earth, and seeth
again. I'm going to try to cover them in this one video. And probably the most frequently asked question is about the lunar eclipse. Of course, with this ball of Earth theory, you get the sun, the Earth, and the moon. And with the sun casting a shadow on the moon, so you're only going to see that top portion. In this case, the top portion of the moon with the bottom portion being shadowed off supposedly by the ball of Earth. Before I show a clip of a couple in the St. Louis area recording a lunar eclipse taking place while the sun and the moon are above the horizon, they unwittingly prove that the Earth does not create a lunar eclipse. Now, with this quote from F.H. Cook, The Terrestrial Plane, according to the global theory, a lunar eclipse occurs when the sun, Earth, and moon are in direct line. But it's on record that since about the 15th century, over 50 eclipses have occurred while both sun and moon have been visible above the horizon. Now, before watching the video, wait till he gets to the part where he sees the moon and the sun above the horizon, and then he sees the shadow of the moon on the upper portion. It should be on the lower portion if we live in a ball Earth. Take a look and listen to how he struggles to explain this, and he just calls it an illusion. Take a look and listen.
So it's December 10th, about 6:30 in the morning. It's about 18 degrees out here, and we're standing on top of Hokie Mounds, just east of St. Louis. Behind me is a full moon, which will soon be going into a full lunar eclipse as it sets, kind of a rare experience, while at the same time behind us, the sun is already being bright. A beautiful experience. Oh my God. So it's about 6:55, and as you can see, we're a little bit brighter out here. You can see the shadow streaking across the moon. It's a little hard to see, I'm sure, on the camera, but from here, it makes it clearly. It's about a third of the way covered. The moon is starting to turn nice and orange. Right shoulder, you can see getting some nice early morning sun, which is getting very bright. Eastern horizon behind us.
There's the sun.
Here, yeah. We still have the moon out, slowly eclipsing, and it's still cold. Okay, so it's now about 7:04 a.m. and over my shoulder you probably cannot see anything, but through the stacks of the refinery, Doctor, we can just barely make out a little bit of the moon left. It's about 2/3 the way covered with the first shadow.
Now take a look. The top portion of the moon is covered. Again, with the supposed ball Earth theory, the bottom portion of the moon should be eclipsed, not the top. Keep watching.
Turning a pale orange, pinkish color. With the bright morning sun coming up, there's not enough contrast to be able to see the moon there. We can still see it just a little bit. What I find very interesting is I was expecting the shadow to come upward across the moon as it would go down and it would pass into shadow, and actually it's going the other way around. The shadow, the moon is here, the shadow is creeping down across the moon, even though the sun's coming up over here, and that must be because of the moon's rotation around the Earth. It's moving farther up, even though the sun's light is actually coming from over there. It's actually coming underneath the Earth.
So he's saying the light is coming underneath the Earth, the ball. There's no way. This guy's trying to figure things out based on the lies in the science books. He can't get around it.
The sun is here, the Earth is here, and the moon is back here, and the light is coming under the Earth, but the moon must be rotating around even though we're turning, so it looks like the moon is going down. It's kind of an optical illusion. It's pretty cool. So the sun is scheduled to set at 7:08.
He says optical illusion. It reminds me of this video. I might as well show it now. And I played this clip before with the weatherman trying to explain away why you can see the Chicago skyline 60 miles across Lake Michigan. Take a look and take a listen.
Found this photo, Grandmere State Park. This is from Joshua Nowicki. And what you're seeing here is a mirage. We typically would not be able to see this from the Lake Michigan shore. We talked about this last night. Conditions are right on the lake, but we're actually seeing a mirage.
Again, I pointed this out before. With superior mirages, it would be inverted, not like this. So again, when the foundations are lie, they have to keep lying to keep their lie together, keep their lie intact. I don't know if he's just playing stupid or what, but definitely this is no mirage. Let's take a look a little bit, listen to a little bit more.
Of the Chicago skyline. Very interesting. Here's what's happening. This is a good example of a superior mirage. So Joshua was on the Lake Michigan shore. He was looking towards the west, and Chicago's beyond the horizon. Should not be able to see it. However, with the right conditions, we have an inversion. We have cold air near the cold lake water and some relatively warmer air above it. This will bend the image of that skyline back towards the viewer. And so typically we would not be able to see this. This image would be viewable from much, much higher in the sky.
And as I pointed out before, a superior mirage is inverted just like this. And you saw that Chicago skyline? It was right side up. You didn't see that inverted mirage. That is flat out lying or just misinformed. And another example of a superior mirage, again, you see the inversion. And again, another image, another photo of the Chicago skyline. And obviously, these buildings are not inverted. Also note, the sun is much closer to us than we're told as well.
They have taken the hearts and minds of our leaders. They have recruited the rich and the powerful, and they have blinded us to the truth.
Just like the preacher man said, and they live, they've been blinded to the truth. And the truth has always been in plain sight. There's so many clocks with the moon and the sun on them. And you'll see that hour hand next to the moon and the minute hand next to the sun. That's exactly how the moon and sun work. With the moon moving slow and the sun relatively moving at a faster rate. Taking a look at this model here with the flat earth, with the sun and the moon revolving above the flat earth. Again, much closer than we're told. Nowhere near 93 million miles away. More like 3,000 miles away. So again, understand, the moon moves much slower and the sun moves at a faster rate. Now understanding, bring this down here a little bit, why you get the polar nights and the 24-hour sunlight in Norway and Alaska. When the sun is positioned closest to Alaska and Norway, it's basically rotating over these regions. And that's why you get these 24-hour daylights during specific times of the year. And that's why, again, certain points of the year you're going to get constant darkness down in Antarctica. Now understand, you're never going to get 24-hour sunlight in Antarctica for the simple fact Antarctica is the ring around the world. So, for example, when the sun, say it's positioned right here and is moving along, of course, it cannot cover the whole ring and go round and round and cover it. It can only take place near the so-called North Pole. So this is a very short video explaining the polar nights. Now quickly explain the polar nights. Here in Svalbard, Norway, you can see this image here. Now let's take a look at it on the map. And this is, of course, the false map that we are given in the history books in the schools. So again, it's that simple. Why you get 24-hour nights and 24-hour days in this region up here. Again, with the so-called North Pole, with Alaska and Norway in this region. The sun altering its position on the flat earth. Down low here, you don't hear about, again, 24-hour daylight in southern Argentina, Chile, and New Zealand, South Africa. Doesn't happen because, again, on the flat earth, which makes the most sense, the globe earth makes no sense whatsoever, easily explained with a simple demonstration. I'm getting a lot of questions about satellites. You know, this is their evidence that the earth is a ball. Now let's take a look at these images of these satellites. Do these look real to you? I want you people that talk about satellites all the time to show me a real image of a satellite. All you get are these CGI images, not a single real image of a satellite anywhere. Why is that? All we get is this fake garbage. You get a CGI satellite, you get a CGI planet, all bogus. 100%. So, for all you people coming to my channel, talking about satellites, make a video, produce real satellites. You can't do it because they don't exist. Period. Supposedly close to 3,000 satellites up in space. Again, all we get is this fake garbage. Now let's look at what ISS has to produce as far as real satellites. Get that fake garbage. You get this. All CGI, computer animated. Looks like a video game. Where are the satellites? You don't see any because they don't exist. Look at this. Wow. You believe this is real? If you believe this is real, you're going to believe every single lie NASA, the media, your government tells you. You've been completely blinded from birth. You believe everything you've been told your whole life. And any time someone questions an official story by your leaders, you get angry, you get upset, you get defensive. Because no one likes to be told they've been lied to their entire lives. Keep watching this video, and again, show me where the satellites are. There are none. At least with this fake computer animated garbage, I'm surprised they didn't make any fake satellites. I guess they think, oh, here's one. This must be real. Because this video is provided by NASA. But all you get, again, is computer animated garbage. Your whole life is nothing but garbage. Full of lies. That's all you get. You get angry at so-called conspiracy theorists who tell you the truth. Haters of truth, lover of lies. And some might ask, how does technology such as GPS and other technology that require satellites? It's very simple. All by ground towers, high-power ground towers, and under-ocean fiber optic cables. And like I stated, the so-called elite work on opposites. Whatever's the truth, they're going to tell us the exact opposite. Like I stated with evolution, the Earth being a ball when it's really flat, the distance of the sun, and this is exactly what I'm talking about, telling us how the sun is supposedly 93 million miles away when it's actually only a few thousand miles away. And with this video demonstration, I've showed this before in a previous video, you can clearly see how the sun is much closer. I'm going to actually show two footages, one of a time-lapse over Lake Michigan looking over Chicago, Illinois, and another time-lapse of the sunset in South Africa. Take a look, and I'll also explain the vanishing point. Now, as you can see, as the sun is basically just circling the Earth, and you can clearly see how the sun is localized in this one area. You're going to see the clouds being lit up right here at this point. Understand, the sun is nowhere, again, as far as we're told, it's nowhere near. It's much smaller and much closer. It's all under the firmament. The sun was in actuality 93 million miles away. The whole sky should be illuminated. It's not. It's localized again. But it's a little bit more. You can clearly see what's happening here is called the vanishing point. It is not going over or under the ball. It is just circling, going around. And I'll show that in a second. I'll let this video conclude. And it appears at this point to go around the ball. It's not. Again, it's the vanishing point. I'll show that right now with this image. As you can see, these three telephone poles are the same height. You can see here the one nearest appears taller, and the one furthest appears smaller to the point where you can't see them anymore and they appear to disappear. Again, this is called the vanishing point. Now, taking a look at these real life telephone poles, the same deal. These are all the same height, but due to perspective, one furthest away appears shorter when they're not. They're all the same height. As you go down the line, the one furthest away appears to lose its legs, basically. You just see the top portion. That's the exact same thing that happens to the sun. This location here. Same exact thing.
What's up, Melon?
Time lapse from South Africa. Basically the same thing. You're going to see how the sun is moving and the earth is still stationary, fixed, like the Bible states. Clear as day. Take a look. And again, much smaller than we're told and much closer. Everything is within the firmament. No way this sun is 93 million miles away and this would happen. And obviously much smaller than we're told as well. Again, this is how they work on opposites. When you work off opposites, when you tell someone, for example, something is A, when in actuality it's Z, it's too far for the human mind to accept. This is what they have done to the masses from generation through generation. Understand, 500 years ago, people believed the earth was flat. If you told them you were living on a ball, you would be ridiculed, made fun of. This is how society is controlled, the sheep mentality.
Earth, throughout its life, even when it formed, it was spinning, and it got a little wider at the equator than it does at the poles. So it's not actually a sphere, it's oblate, and officially it's an oblate spheroid. That's what we call it. But not only that, it's slightly wider below the equator than above the equator.
A little chubbier.
Yeah. Chubby's a good way. It's like pear-shaped.
How do you like it? They tell you all the time what to do, what to think, what to feel.
So I think I got the night button to put. Hold on, let me see. On one of the channels, Singe Man, I can do it. I got it done. I'll get it done on the other channel later. Look, Singe. Do you like this? This should work. Well, let's see. You like this? You should do the. It's gonna give you. It's gonna give you a link for support out. Ready? Watch this. See if it works. It might not work. It might. Is Nightbot gonna come in and give out your link? Oh, there you go. Sinji needs support too. You see that? And then it's gonna give it out every like 20-something seconds or something. So there's your cat now. So I put your Cash App link in the Nightbot for you.
It's a silly thing.
But that's only on. That's only on Boston Ray though. That's only on Boston Ray.
But we are in the Matrix, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Well, I'm spinning up a blunt, so it's 420 again. So I'll take a break. It's a lot to take in, guys. Yeah, though I think I just put your links in.
I didn't know that was.
Those are Jason Starr's PayPal links. Yeah, that's Chris Webby.
I didn't know that was Webby.
Those two, that's his Cash App and his PayPal. Just in case anybody wants to help him out.
I'm just not on. I took the camera off because I'm standing up right now and I just can't. It's just horrible, the background and lighting and everything. So I just I'm sitting on a beach chair right now, old beach chair that I had for years, and it's half broken, and it's killing me. I can't sit on it for too long. So
I feel you. I was sitting in a shitty chair for a while too. I just got this new one.
Yeah, I have another chair. I have my other chair upstairs, but I can't go upstairs and stream either. So
yeah.
So it is what it is. But
it is what it is. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to the chiropractor this week. So hopefully my back will feel better. You know, it'll take some of this pain away. Because I haven't been there in like a month. So, and it's just been building up. But I don't want to get too much into that.
Yeah. I feel you.
Yeah.
You don't want to be a Debbie Downer on the stream, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, it's like I'm not looking for like, you know, or I'm not trying to complain or anything. It's just it's a big, it's serious.
I'll tell you about that later. I'll tell you about that later.
Yeah.
It's a funny joke me and Singe got going on. But Singe man, what are you doing?
I'm in pain and everything in my body fucking hurts, and I love it because the pain is good.
Well, I mean, it depends. I mean,
I'm
the
kidding.
thing is
I'm not in
with
pain.
my
I'm
back.
feeling
Oh yes.
great.
So wait up, real quick. You two have something in common.
I'm
Singe
really
man
not in
also
pain. I'm really
Singe man
feeling
also had a back injury. Singe man.
Yeah.
Tell him about it.
Oh, I hurt when I was 17. Throwing a cement bag wrong. Took me out for a couple months, and then I healed. And then later on in life, when I was working, I guess over the years it had developed in my spinal cord. So then I had a really bad, all of a sudden, injury of all of the effects of the 3 discs that the 3 discs. So then I had to rehabilitate, go to years of therapy, and still limp around in a walker. And then finally I just started stretching out, slowly working back, and I can actually walk around now. Still hurts, but yeah, not in a walker.
See, I
kind of condensed it down. I could go on for hours, obviously.
Yeah, I could too. Yeah, but the other day I was stretching literally all day long, stretching, and pain was just like didn't even move. I was like, whatever. But yeah.
Walking into a store, yeah, one good point was walking into a store with a walker at age 40. I'm like, oh my, everyone looks at you. I'm like, oh my God, I gotta get out of this walker. And then,
yeah, I mean, yeah, it sucks.
I wasn't really as injured as some people are. So
have you made
I'm
any
pretty
new
lucky.
Have you made any new?
Very lucky.
Have you made any new kung fu videos since?
Blessed.
Have you made?
Yes.
Any new, you have. Do you have any up? Any new ones up?
No, I don't have any up. I could.
Not yet. All right.
I might be able to post one. Let's see.
All right. I'm gonna. All right. Let me know when it's up.
Sorry.
If you can post one, go
Damn
for
it. Sorry.
But I'm gonna. I'm gonna go back to the documentary for now.
Hold on.
It sounds like there's much left. We got Tony Montana.
Do you want to be like a sheep? Like all those other people, man? Do you understand? That piece of shit up there, I never like him. I never trusted him.
I was sent this photo earlier today, an airplane view over Dubai, specifically looking at the Burj Khalifa building, the world's tallest building. Of course, you can see the horizon completely flat, no curvature whatsoever. I'm going to show a documentary on the Burj Khalifa building, again, the world's tallest building, and I find something pretty interesting. This is just going to go to show these people that put this video together, called Provident Real Estate Dubai. They put this animation together, and they purposely put a curved ball earth in the background. They know exactly what they're doing, completely misleading people. Just like the video I made on the Twin Towers. They mislead people when they do documentaries talking about the curvature of the earth. These people, they're all in on it. They know the earth is flat. Take a look. Clearly seeing this animation again. How they try to depict a ball earth.
Fill cages up and slot them into special molds called jump balls.
Take a look. See the curvature on this animation.
And 12 hours later, when the concrete hardens,
Now comparing that animation with that phony curvature to a real life photo. That's the cartoon world. The subconscious mind absorbs it and they see that curvature that is not real. So flat as a pancake. You can clearly see that ruler. How clear can it be? Anything about supposed curvature that we're told.
It's called a ruler. Like God,
You can
a
look here at
ruler.
the chart. I pointed this out many, many times. At 100 miles, the curvature's over 6,600 feet. What do you see here? Nothing. Flat as a pancake, like I said. No curvature. This is the flat Earth. Now I'll play my previous video showing the top view from the Twin Tower as well. Totally exposes the lies of the ball Earth. Before looking at the footage on top of the World Trade Center tower, I want to go over what science says is the supposed curvature of the Earth, with the Earth's circumference supposedly being 25,000 miles around. And that leads you to this chart with the first mile. Within the first mile, there's supposedly 8 inches of curvature. Then it goes by square, with the second mile being 32 inches, and so forth, with 72 in the third. And basically, you know, over each mile, the curvature gets very dramatic very fast. You know, within 10 miles, that's 800 inches, which calculates to be a little bit over 66 feet. And at 60 miles, that brings you to 2,400 feet. And that's over a quarter mile of curvature. Now let's take a look at the footage. Now with this footage from New York, with the World Trade Center tower, they show engineers working on the spire. Now let's take a look at the footage. You can clearly see how there's no curvature to the Earth. Right there. This point, all the way across, is a straight line. Again, going back to that chart, there should be a dramatic curve to the Earth. And sometimes we watch videos, not sometimes, a lot of times, and you'll see curvature. But those are with fish eye lens cameras. And that's how you get it. I'm going to show a little bit of that towards the end of this video. You can see where they use standard cameras and the fish eye lens, which distorts the perspective and makes people believe, you know, to go along with what science says, that we lived on a spinning ball floating in space. Again, you know, when they do these documentaries, unknowingly they're exposing themselves in other ways that are paying attention to detail. A little bit more look here. Again, right there. Perfectly flat. See these buildings? I'm going to show it a little bit using when they use a GoPro camera with the fish eye lens. And you're going to see a distortion. All these buildings pointing straight up like they should. It's all going to make sense in a little bit. Now taking a look at this footage with the engineer using a completely different camera, this one a fish eye lens camera, and you can see a dramatic curve to the Earth. Not the same camera as used earlier. You see that distortion? You see that drastic curve to the Earth? These buildings leaning to one side? It's all distorted because of the lens of the camera, giving the false perspective. Now with this footage, you're going to completely see how the fish eye lens camera completely distorts the horizon to make it look like it's a ball. There you go. Going from flat to curved. And this is the entire purpose behind these fish eye lens cameras. There's a simple fact they need to cover themselves for situations like this. Completely curved. Buildings curved. Everything's curved. Complete distortion. Now take a look at this footage from on top of the South Tower a year before the towers came down. It's a nice pan on top of the tower showing how the horizon is completely flat.
From the top of the World Trade
Clear
Center.
as day. Flat Earth. How people can't see this is beyond me. Like I've stated many times, the occult's always hidden in plain sight. That's the way the so-called elite like to do it. A lot of people focus on these twin towers. They're awed by it. Nothing but two giant pillars or two giant 11s. People never bother to take a look at what's right in front of them. With these three particular buildings here, this one you can see the full pyramid. This one is an uncapped pyramid. But what do you have here? You have the dome on top of the building. And this represents the firmament, or the flat earth, just like the dome of the rock in Jerusalem. This entire construction is based around the firmament over the flat earth. Just like I pointed out many times with the flat earth concept, the solid firmament above the flat earth. And also, like I stated many times, the occult hidden in plain sight with these record albums. Michael Jackson's Blood on the Dance Floor. And what do you see? The Masonic checkerboard floor. You see the dome again. The clouds shaped like buildings, just like the dome of the rock in Jerusalem. This entire construction is based around the firmament over the flat earth. Just like I pointed out many times with the flat earth concept, the solid firmament above the flat earth. Just a little close-up of the dome and the pyramid right in front of the towers. Taking a look at Michael Jackson's arms and their positioning. Everything they do, there's a reason. And of course, this is not actually Michael Jackson. This is a painting of Michael Jackson pointing his arms in this direction. And there's a reason, like I stated, for everything. And you can clearly see here his arms pointing at 9/11. Always the occult hidden in plain sight. I just saw some really good footage from YouTube user Good of All 72 looking over Lake Ontario in Canada at the Toronto skyline. He's positioned on top of Mount Hamilton. Take a look at this footage, and I'm going to break it down. I'm not going to talk through too much through this footage. Just going to break it down a little bit more what he covers. Take a look.
This is the view from Mountain Face Park off of Mountain Park Road in Hamilton. Those are the Hamilton steel factories. I don't know which one is Stelco, but or it used to be Stelco. And this is a view of Toronto from 30-something miles.
Here's the bridge as shown in the video. He was looking over an industrial area and part of the harbor. And I would say his approximate locations here, I might be a little bit off, but let's take a look using Google's measuring distance calculator. Let's figure out the distance here approximately to the skyline, but it measures out to be a little bit over 36 miles. Now again, taking a look at the Toronto skyline, let's take a look You can even look further down, beyond the skyline, down the Lake of Ontario. Let's take a look how far it goes down. So here's Toronto again. And so those buildings you saw, just to the right of the skyline, coming all the way down to Scarborough, down to this point, Port Union. So this is, well beyond 40 to 50 miles that you can see. With the supposed curvature, they all should be at a slanted angle, and they're not. There's more evidence, and I'm going to play the remainder of this video, and you're going to see how flat the Earth is.
And you can see past Toronto quite a ways. And the lake. Flatter than flat.
Being flat, that's clearly ridiculous. Though I've actually been contacted by some flat earthers saying I'm covering up the fact that it's some Atlantean conspiracy. But
again, all the shills, Alex Jones, Joe Rogan, these mainstream shills, of course, they're going to push the ball Earth, which is a complete lie. And again, of course, Joe Rogan's a shill. All on board. He wouldn't have his position on TV, the UFC, on Alex Jones' show, and all of his connections if he was. And you see the 666 on his t-shirt, the devil horns, him in this photo with Anton LaVey's grandson. It's clearly obvious. You got to be one of them to be where you're at. Anybody, again, that makes it on TV, you got to be part of that exclusive club. No other way. So if you're looking for a legit truth speaker in the mainstream media on TV, they're not there. You're not going to find them. You're looking all the wrong places. Period. This is just a quick follow-up video to my last one. For all those that believe in the ball Earth, that we're spinning on a ball that's traveling at 1,000 miles an hour at the equator. What do you base it upon? A bunch of teachers that told you your whole life that we live on a ball. Have any of these teachers viewed the supposed ball from space? Absolutely not. They're just teaching what they've been told. Only governments have been out in space. The most recent so-called space flight by the founder of Amazon, Jeff Bezos, was nothing but a joke. I might as well play that video again so people understand. In 50 years since the supposed moon landings, this is all we get. A supposed rocket going into space and landing back down. Complete ridiculous. I'll show that footage again so people can see how ridiculous this thought of space flight is. Just like all the programming with all these TV shows and movies about space flight, with Star Trek, with Independence Day. You've all been programmed to believe a lie. You must unlearn what you have learned and realize again, everybody has taught you about the ball Earth that we supposedly live on. Not one of them has actually seen the ball Earth from space. So your belief that we live on a spinning ball is based on what the government tells you. NASA being a government agency. And understand all these governments are working together to deceive the masses. People need to wake up and realize we all have been born into deception. Very few can find their way out of it. Just look at NASA's logo. Where you see that forked tongue just like a serpent. just like Satan, this government agency, just like the psyops in the news. NASA's nothing more than a psyop as well. Of course, just realize everything we've been told, from evolution to us living on a spinning ball to the news that we receive daily on CNN is nothing but a lie. People need to unplug from all the lies that they feed us and realize things in this world are nothing what it seems. I just saw the video of Blue Origin's rocket launch. It's a complete joke, nothing but CGI fakery mixed with some real people interacting on the ground, but overall, nothing but garbage. And I already know what's going to happen with this entire project. Just like Virgin Galactic with Richard Branson, you're going to see a future failure of some sort, and they're going to have to abort the whole program. This is nothing but basically a psyop to make us believe it's possible to get in space. Since NASA's space program with the shuttle program is being over, they've got to continue the lie, and this time with these private companies. Take a look at the footage. Nothing but fakery, nothing but CGI. That's all they will give us.
Drag brake check good. Forward fin check good. Aft fin check good. LGS check good.
Ready for flight.
T-minus 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Command engine start. 2, 1. Ignition. And liftoff. Approaching max Q. Main engine cut out.
Bunch of phonies.
CC detects separation.
She just said CC detects separation. And CC is code for 33. This is nothing more than a Masonic hoax, a psyop.
PM confirmed separation.
Complete garbage, fakery, CGI. What is this crap? Nothing but garbage. You get excited over this? Just watching a video game. All you're watching.
No parachute deploy. Made parachute deploy.
They do here. I'm not saying this is absolutely fake with the parachutes in this pod here. But, you know, this is how they do it. They edit parts of the film. Of course, all you saw was CGI in the beginning. They might, again, you know, had a parachute bring down this capsule. But nonetheless, this is complete garbage.
Later, Melanie.
Like I said, the end result is there's going to be some type of, you know, basically something that goes wrong. And they're going to have to scrap this entire program. This is what it's all about. This is NASA. You know, basically the shuttle missions are no longer.
Love you too, Melanie. So, didn't sound too convincing. I love you too, Melanie. All right, so what do we got? So we still here, guys? Are we still awake? Is everyone still alive? We got Jason.
Yeah.
We got Singe Man looks muted. I don't know. There's still more to play, but what do you got? You got something?
Well, I was just gonna like talk a little bit. Well, we can go off the flat Earth. So
Whatever you want. Yeah, whatever you want to talk about, man.
So the main thing like that I've been focused on the past few days, because you know I look into everything about flat Earth, but this is what got me before, you know, a while, like a few years ago. After I got into flat Earth, and then just the other day, so I was outside. I went to the store, and so it's like a sunny day, no clouds out, wasn't any chemtrails, I don't think either, which is pretty
Weird.
yeah.
It's pretty
But
amazing.
yeah, I mean, I've been seeing them, but not as much. So, but either way, so the other day I went outside and I looked up and I see the moon, right, broad daylight.
Yeah.
It was half the moon.
Yeah, in broad daylight. Yep.
Yeah, just the other day. So you can't
I seen it.
have that.
I seen it too the other day. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and it happens every month. It goes throughout the cycles every month.
Yep.
And you can't have that on on a ball round Earth. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a huge flat Earth proof right there that you can just.
Yeah, me and Sue Finelli always take pictures of the moon. Oh yeah, I had something from Sue Finelli. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see.
Oops, sorry. Hey, where are we at?
We're just chilling. We're just chilling. Chilling like a villain. No.
Yeah, I was standing up the whole time. Now I'm sitting down.
Okay, so did we already do this? What is your biggest flat Earth proof? Your favorite? You got one of those? Mine is a helicopter hovering.
Jesus.
What's yours? You remember this?
Biggest one is definitely the water is always level. That's number one.
Okay.
Yeah, and like I said, like the moon you can see the moon during the day, and that's a big one.
So weird too. It changes. Sometimes it's
curvature.
Like people say the system is broken. I'm like, yeah, that's a good one. Not the way they say.
Crazy.
Oh, in fact, right now the moon goes. Okay, the moon will rise like this and set like that. So it's like doing a half turn as it goes up. That's weird.
Yeah. You think doesn't the moon stay? It doesn't move, right? It doesn't turn.
It's supposed to, but now watch it in the morning. I mean, in the evening when it comes up.
Oh yeah, it'll be
You can
flop.
stay
Right?
up. You'll see it rotate.
Yeah.
All right,
Wait,
I got something.
It's like, wait, that's not right.
You guys want to see You guys want to see the top 30 floods in American history?
Yeah, let's see it.
Let's see if we can get it. Play. Nope, this ain't it. Nope, this ain't it. Hold on, guys. That's what it was supposed to be. Then it changed on me. It's just bullshit. Oh, man. Yeah, it is. This might be it. No. Hurricane Barry slammed into Louisiana. So we have Hurricane Barry. 31 photos of Hurricane Barry. You guys ready? Let's go.
Bury it.
Wow, look at that flood. Can I make it bigger? No. All right. Flood photos. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Look at that. Look at all that mud flooding down. Looks like mud. Getting stuck in the mud. What is this? Can I get rid of this? Oh, no. No. All right. All right. There's some cars flooded in. Hold on one second. What the fuck is that a picture of down there? I don't even know. Jesus. What are they doing to us tonight? All right. Floods. Floods.
Wow,
Floods.
this is America.
Yeah, 30 Texas flood. It says it on the side. Texas
Wow.
flood. Superstorm Sandy. Black Hills flood. Mississippi flood.
Wow.
Hurricane Camille. Brazos River flood. Oregon Hapner flash flood. Miami hurricane and flooding. The Ohio River flood. Labor Day hurricane. 8 St. Francis Dam failure. Statewide Ohio flood. New England hurricane and flooding. Hurricane Katrina. South Carolina Sea Islands. Johnstown flood. South Florida hurricane and flood. Galveston hurricane and storm surge. Oh, is that it? There you go. There's the top 30 worst floods in America. All right. Shit, man. I don't want to exile this. It's too much gravy. All right. Go back on flat Earth.
Happening, you got to keep the dream of space alive. And, you know, just a few seconds.
Tommy saw your nuts.
The fake ball Earth, that CGI garbage that they showed us.
Touchdown.
PM's at 20,000 feet.
Now this is complete garbage here.
Estimate 10 seconds until engine restart.
How this thing comes straight down out of space and stays in position, doesn't, you know, wobble, and how it comes down for a perfect landing. It's a complete joke.
12,000 feet. 5,000 feet, engine starting. We have thrust.
Reminds me of watching a movie.
LGS deploy.
Fake sound effects.
7 feet per second.
And where's the, like I said, where's the amateur footage for this?
That's horrible too, man.
Footage
Too,
directly from them.
leave
What about
that one.
footage or any other people taking footage of this? Not buying it for a second.
Touchdown. Engine stop.
Fake CGI flames. Watching a movie. All right. Fake phony show. Well, let's break down this footage with the supposed celebration after the Blue Origin landed. While everybody's focusing on the people celebrating this fake phony celebration, just like this fake phony rocket launch and landing, here's the issue. Where are the burnt marks from the thrust? There are none. And don't tell me they dragged the Blue Origin to this location to capture this footage for this celebration. Complete garbage. Again, this is all they can give us. Nothing but fakery. Take a look. There you go.
That's probably footage from before they launched it. Eric, everybody, we're gonna have a party.
You get is junk they give us.
Edit it.
Propaganda. People see it. You know, anything on CNN is provided by NASA or any of these big companies. Like I said, with Richard Branson, that project was scrapped. And the same thing's going to happen with this project. You're going to see something go wrong, and they're going to say we have to scrap the project. It's completely ridiculous. People believe the moon landing. Nearly 50 years later, this is all we get. You know, it's a complete joke. I'm going to show a little bit of a close-up. So you can see there's absolutely no residue from the supposed rocket thrusters. And again, taking a look at underneath the rocket, at the asphalt, you don't see any burn marks from the thruster rocket. All you see is basically shadows from this rocket itself. It's basically nothing more than a prop. That's all it is. Complete fakery, complete garbage, 100% exposed. What's taking place reminds me with this scene from They Live with the Preacher Man, what he says. All that's taking place in this world with the government and the rich and powerful, which are recruited to take part in the deception that's taking place, all part of the Matrix. Take a listen. It's only a few seconds long. It completely adds up to what's taking place in this world.
They have recruited the rich and the powerful, and they have blinded us to the truth.
100% truth. Like I said so many times, truth in movies, lies in the news.
If nobody tells you that it's an illusion or nobody brings your attention to it, then how are you going to know?
Space, the final frontier.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
Fascinating, fascinating, fascinating.
I want to talk about the ball earth brainwashing, starting off as children entering school, as you see these young children, probably more than likely kindergarten or first grade, of course with the teacher looking at a globe, of course shaping and forming the minds, completely brainwashing in the school system. And then when the kids get out home, their parents will buy them a record such as this one, My World is Round. Just more brainwashing. And then, that's not enough. You're watching Sesame Street as a child. And what do you see? The Yip Yip monsters. And they're looking at the ball earth. I'm going to play a video in a little bit before I get to it with the two Yip Yip monsters looking at the earth, looking through a map on a book, trying to discover earth. All about brainwashing and conditioning. That's what it's all about. Then you have these geeks, John Kerry, Barack Obama, and Neil deGrasse Tyson. After all the brainwashing over the years, then they mock you. You do not believe in the ball earth. You're nuts. You're crazy. And the so-called elite hire two geeks like this, Mark Dice and Red Silver J, to reinforce the lies. I mean, if these guys are so-called truthers and they're on the same page as these three, you know something's up. Taking a look at Review Manify's opening at his video. What do you see here? You see the side of the ball earth. I don't know what the deal is with this cardboard box floating in space. Some kind of symbolism. You look at Mark Dice. Can't figure out this guy's a shill. You're clueless. Covering the right eye just like so many puppets in the movie and music industry. Just like these sellouts. Absolutely no difference. Just a club of deceivers. I'm going to play the video clips of the Yip Yip monsters from Sesame Street. And after that, I'm going to play my previous video with John Kerry, Barack Obama, and Neil deGrasse Tyson mocking the flat earth. If this flat earth wasn't true, why would they go out of their way? These two, of course, have speech writers. You know, when they go up there and speak, there's no wasted motion. They wouldn't bring up the flat earth for nothing. Especially the timing of it all. This mass awakening with the flat earth. I'm going to play a little clip at the very end with Neil deGrasse Tyson talking about flat earth as well.
Yep. Oh. Earth. Yep. Book. Oh. Nope. Oh, stars. Yep. Stars. Yep. Oh. Earth. Yep. Earth. Yep. Oh. Nope. Moon. Yep. Moon. Yep. Oh.
Oh, Earth, 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 yip, 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 Earth, 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 yip, yip. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Oh, pigs, 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 yip, 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 pigs, pigs, oink, oink, pigs, pigs, yip, yip, pigs, 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 yip, 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 yip. Oh, Earth, 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 yip, 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 Earth, Earth, yip, 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 yip. Oh, Earth, Earth, yip, 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 Earth, Earth, yip, 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 yippee, yippee, Earth, 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 yippee, 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 Earth, 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 yippee, 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 Earth. Oh, yip, big Earth, good Earth, yip, yip.
People used to joke years and years ago about those who argued that the earth was flat. And for a long period of time, people argued that the earth was flat, even when the evidence of astronomers and others and explorers evidenced that it was in fact quite the opposite. And so we have.
Give me a second. I think I got something. I might have something. All right, I think it's time to take a break. What do you think? We've been going for 2 hours and 13 minutes. What's up?
I have something about a flood. If you want to talk about that, or if you want to wait, up to you.
Yeah. Well, put it up. But I'll. You gonna bring it up? All right. So
Yeah, I can.
All right. So let me play a song though, because I just feel like it's needed.
Yeah, I gotta stand up anyway. So
what are you doing?
Do you want me to show this?
Yeah.
All right. Have you ever heard of the Johnstown flood?
Yeah. I think I just showed. There was one picture that said that.
Yeah. This is it's a flood happened in 1889. Let me just. I'll share it. It's Wikipedia. I can show that, right?
You can show whatever you want.
All right. So I was watching a documentary on History Channel or whatever about the Rockefellers and the Rothschild and J.P. Morgan and how they all started and how that began.
Yeah.
It happened. But either way, but it's good to be aware of it. So they basically, I think they were fighting, trying to figure out who's gonna take over or whatever. So this flood happened in 1889. At a river by a dam or whatever, in the town of Johnstown, Pennsylvania. Says the dam ruptured after several days of extremely heavy rainfall. So I think they made up a BS excuse to why it happened. And basically they flooded it. These the rich guys, they flooded it.
Yeah,
and
they
then
flooded
blamed it on So that's basically what happened with that. And it was all over, some like land or money or whatever. So I just found that interesting.
Is there any images there? If you go back and go to images, what do they got for that?
Well, there's one right here. Debris.
No, I mean, like, you do you only have, is that a screenshot or is that like, are you actually on Wikipedia?
That's just Wikipedia. Yeah, I don't really.
Oh,
I couldn't really find any. I didn't really look it up. I just knew about it and I researched that. But I didn't go any further than that. But what I saw when I was watching History Channel, so I'm not going to show that, but they was talking about it on there, and I was just like,
I had a video from Sue, but I can't fucking figure out where it is. It's crazy. Oh my fucking Jesus. Fuck. Oh wait, maybe I do have it. Yep, I found it. Maybe. No. Yep. No. No. It's no good. Nothing's there. No, nothing. No. Fuck. Okay. Jeez. Well, no, I guess not. It's crazy. I got another idea. Hold on. All right, give me a second, guys. I'll get it together. Boom. What do we got? 21 people watching. All right, what was this right here? We played that. We played that. I got something.
Okay, you got my attention. What is this news? Don't tell me. Meteorite going to hit the Earth next weekend?
Yeah.
Wipe out humanity?
Any man with a big check in his hand.
This is what I got. You ready? This is all I got. I'm just joking. I can go on for days.
I got some good Mandela effects.
Oh, you do? Nice. This is just this. We'll show yours next. This is just This is just 2 minutes.
Serving as vice president, you are also undergoing some heart issues, as you detail in your book.
Right.
How many times do you think you've cheated death?
Well, how many times have I had? Nobody's asked that question.
I want to tell you my secret now. They're everywhere.
Was it? Your wife loved that movie? How you like that?
Joining me now, broadcasting legend, former ABC News anchor and White House correspondent, Sam Donaldson. Sam, my friend, thanks as always for being with us. It's always a pleasure to have you on.
Glad to be here, Jim.
Yeah, great to see you. And this is a perfect subject, I think, for both of us to talk about. Over the course of your career, you've seen it all from Vietnam to Watergate to the Clinton impeachment and the Iraq War. And now we have top secret documents recovered from the home of a former president who still refuses to admit he lost an election. How should this story be covered in the eyes of Sam Donaldson?
Well, when I heard about it,
Look at these people.
FBI had seized from his safe and other places these documents, which should be held someplace else, particularly the top secret ones, which must be held someplace else. It may be a violation of the Espionage Act of 1917. That's a very serious crime. I thought of Al Capone. Now, Al Capone was a great big gangster in the 1920s and 30s, bootlegged millions of gallons of whiskey. That was illegal. But more than that, a lot of credible evidence that he had ordered the murder of many people. But they never brought him to justice on that. But wait a moment. The IRS discovered that Al Capone was cheating on his income taxes. And so they brought him to justice on that. He went to prison. That's where he died. If the Attorney General cannot bring himself because of lack of evidence or belief that the country is not ready to bring a president on charges of insurrection or obstruction of justice, how about violation of laws which keep this country safe, like the Espionage Act? If there's credible evidence, I think more of the American public would say, well, yeah, he shouldn't have done that. Let's see what the jury of his peers provides for. I'd like to see it.
All right. And, Sam, I'm sure, you and I both have the same kind of detector when it comes to BS.
All right. Folgers? Yeah, this is a good one. Oh, that was stupid.
Today, we're secretly replacing the fine blood these patients normally live on with Folgers crystals. Are dark, sparkling Folgers crystals rich enough to keep these patients alive and well? How do you all feel? Folgers crystals, a coffee rich enough to replace human blood.
There you go.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, look at this green on top traffic lights. I know that's a. All right. So what do we got going on here? All right. All right. So you got a whole bunch of them? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I have one.
It's better than nothing.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, actually, I have a few, but I have one pulled up right now that I can show.
Well, we got 25 people watching, so that's pretty good. So
yeah,
I'm pretty happy with that. I'll take those. I'll take those numbers. What is it? What is it? A Sunday night? What day is it today? Where are we? What's going on?
It was Sunday, yeah, but now it's Monday now, yeah.
What day? Oh, yeah. What time is You're in the same time zone as me, right? What is it?
Yeah, 12:30.
12:30. Oh,
Yeah.
And that's
It's not. Yeah. I mean, the only thing is my pain in my back right now,
yeah,
but
yeah.
I'm
It's all good.
just, you know,
Hey,
it's
hey.
whatever.
If you feel like getting off and going to bed, go ahead, man. I could always put the
Yeah.
link out and people will come on.
I'm gonna stay on as long as I can. I'm gonna let my laptop probably die out and then call
Yeah,
it a night.
you don't have to you don't have to go the whole 9 hours, dude. You know
No,
what I
no.
mean? No. So seriously, like
Pull an
my
all-nighter.
like I was supposed to end my stream when Stavely left yesterday, and I just
Yeah,
kept
I
it
was
going.
watching some
I
of
kept it
it and I
going for
fell
like it was
asleep.
like an 8 hour stream, dude. You
Yeah,
know, and it was
it
like
was good. It was
it was
good.
good. It got good. It got really good.
Yeah,
It
it
was
did.
there was some really hot topics, and there was some really tense points. But you know what? We made it
Yeah,
through it. We pulled
for
through.
sure.
We made it through to the other side, and now we're here. We got this flashy thing behind us. Hold on, let me change this shit. So anyway,
Masonic the Hedgehog. I gotta get
yeah, I have
I want to
Masonic
get a.
Masonic the Hedgehog T-shirts for sale. In the
Yeah, I want to
T-shirt,
get a. I want to
yeah,
get a flat ducky shirt
yeah, get
and
one.
slippers.
Yeah,
I need to get money first,
It
but
comes in a few. It comes in a few days. Yeah, yeah, I know what
yeah.
you're
But
saying.
once
Yeah,
once
we all get.
once I get some
Man,
once I get
yeah,
something,
no, don't worry
I'm
about it,
gonna
man.
I gotta
Yeah,
see.
one day.
I did this when I had money from during the COVID. I had got a little bit of money, whatever, and I had
Yeah,
got this shirt, but
I
I
just bought.
was in a.
I just got a couple shirts for me, like 2 shirts for me and 2 for Singe Man, and
That's
then
what's up. Yeah.
yeah,
But
we need
but
to.
but anybody can order, right? Off the website.
Yeah, you want to see? When did you see my shirts? They're off the hook.
I seen them. Yes, I saw
Yeah,
them. When you showed it
yeah,
last
yeah,
night, I saw
yeah.
them.
It's Teespring. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and
Uh,
what's the other one? There was another one I saw that was pretty. Oh, the Boston Ray Mud Flood Adventures. That's a good one.
yeah, I mean, I could bring it up. Hold on, let me just see. I don't know if I'm gonna do it. I don't know if I'm gonna make it.
Yeah, just gotta get to the chiropractor.
Hold on one sec. I'll do. Yeah. So what's up with that? So how do the chiropractors really work?
Yeah,
They
yeah.
help. They help.
It all depends. It all depends on your situation, but in my situation, it definitely helps. The problem is, it's taking so long. It's for a few reasons, but um, because like my injury is so bad,
Mm-hmm.
so if I went like when I started going like a year and a half ago, it's like all right, if I felt the difference, it started helping, but I was in so much pain. So basically, the whole year went by. And I was feeling better, still, but there was some weeks and months I couldn't go. So that took up more time. So that's why it took so long. And still now it's taking so long because I haven't been there in like a month. Plus, earlier this year, I missed like another month or two. So that it just pushed my whole schedule back. So that's why I'm still in pain. But I have
Yeah.
people like my grandfather saying, "Oh, if you're going to the chiropractor, why are you still in pain? It doesn't work." And I'm just like, you don't even know what you're talking about because I'm the one that's going through it.
Yeah.
And I just need to go a few more times. I feel like, and I know like the pain will at least get like right now. Like I'm not even joking. Like the pain is like it's in my back, my lower back, but it's like lower than that. Like it's like almost like in between. Like it goes down my leg, for sciatica,
Yeah.
and it's really bad, man. It hurts.
Yeah.
But yeah, what you got up there?
I'm just showing different items I made.
Oh, the
You
mud
know.
mob. Yeah, that's a good one too. Yeah,
Yeah, because
that's
it's
the
my
one.
it's pretty much my hashtag. I mean, I don't know. I don't. There's other people that might use it for other things, but who knows?
The late night live. You got.
I'm Boston Ray, and that's my slice of the mud. I'm gonna make one like that. But yeah, I got like
Yeah, that's a good one. Oh,
I
that's
got
a,
I got hoodies for the fall. Like I got women's crop hoodies.
oh yeah.
Oh, this is just a retro sun design that Singe Man made. Yeah. I don't know. Some are probably better than others. But,
Yeah, that's nice. What's
this
that
this
one? Like the one?
this is the one I'm wearing right now.
Yeah. Let me see that.
Dr. Fauci is COVID commander.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Yo, that's funny.
Dr. Fauci is COVID commander, and on the back, right? Watch this. On the back, on the back, it's got We do not consent.
Oh, yeah. That's good.
It's a good shirt. I got one. I got one on right now.
Yeah.
You know, I got extra large to probably shrink a little bit.
That was a good idea. Came up with that.
I got backpacks for the kids. COVID came in the backpacks so you can send the kids to school. You see what I'm saying?
Man,
They won't fuck with you. They ain't gonna fuck with your kid if you send them to school in that thing. You think they're gonna fuck?
Your kid's gonna be the
you
biggest.
think they're gonna? If your kid goes to school wearing that, you think they're gonna fuck with him?
Nah, he's gonna be the biggest, baddest kid in the school.
Yeah, definitely. Your kid will be a badass.
Yo.
Yeah, but anyway.
Yeah, that's a good shirt. I gotta get me one of those, man.
Yeah, well, me and
I gotta get a bunch of flat Earth shirts and like true shirts.
Yeah,
That's
what I'm saying. I'm gonna stop buying clothes from like stores, and I'm gonna stop buying like stuff from the truth community.
Yeah.
Because it's not about like making money. It's just about helping each other out. That's what I'm starting to realize. None of us are rich. None of us are making. We're all struggling. We all have our problems, but it's like, you know, give a little, get a little, and then you know, sometimes I need a little help from my friends, you know, type of deal. I get by with a little help from my friends. I get high with a little help from my friends. You know what I'm saying? I do, you know. So I'm pretty happy about it. It works out, and then I help my friends get high too. And we all just chill. We jam, and I have a lot of fun. I've been having a lot of fun lately, man.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Oh, I like that. You know, I like that. There's so many different. This is like the premium tees, right? There's like premium colors where they have like all these special colors like that you can get, and it says like
the black. Well,
it says don't sleep on the late night on the back. I got one of those.
Yeah,
they're not bad. You know, don't sleep on the fucking late night. Don't sleep on the late night. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'll go on about t-shirts. I'm gonna go on about t-shirts for about a half hour now. Okay. All right. Let's see what else we got. We got a
flat ducky. Yo, that's
flat Earth fucky ducky bag.
I need that fucky ducky. Yeah, I need that.
The flat Earth fucky ducky bag. Look at this.
Whoa,
the late night live black and white mug. Boom, baby. This one's cool right here. It's a sweater, but it doesn't have a hoodie. You know what I'm saying? It's just like kind of casual. You know, I kind of like the red one, and that's actually the Boston skyline. You know what I mean? That's not just some city. That's the Prudential Center right there. You could tell that's really it's like Beacon Hill. I got the iPhone case.
Yeah, that's a good logo.
Singe Man makes all the logos. Look, I got this logo too. Check this one out. Boom, baby, with the big stars and the moon and shit. It's a little bit different. Right? You can get it in different colors. I don't know. I kind of like the black one the best, but that one looks cool. You know, everybody has different taste. Everybody needs to match different things. You know, you know, my clothes are actually kind of stylish. Like, look at this. This is a woman's late night tee. Boom, baby. You know what I'm saying? Late night live. Boom, baby.
Boom. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo.
Oh yeah.
You're taking over.
Yo, look at this. I invented a new invention. It's called the flat flop. Look right here. Look, the flat flops. You see that? You see the name up there?
Yeah.
It's my own invention. Look.
I want to get that. Damn. I think that the audio is messed up. I don't know if that's me or you.
Who's saying the audio is messed up?
Let me bounce out real quick.
It sounds fine to me.
It's like breaking up. I can't really. It sounds like you're breaking up.
All right, go back in. All right, go back in and come back out.
Let me. I'm gonna bounce out real quick.
All right. Oh, this one's pretty cool. It just is a woman's late night V-neck. The V-neck, you know what I'm saying? It's a little something a little different. You know, it's got a flat Earth on the back. Boom, baby. So I got some shit, and then Women's late night live boyfriend tea. You know what I'm saying? The boyfriend tea. Why not? All right. I got some nice shit up here. Cause Singeman helped me. We got the band practice t-shirts. Band practice. We're gonna make them better. That's the upside down style. We gotta change that. All right, so that hoodie needs to be changed. I'm making a mental note. Cause look, you can still order them, but we have better designs. We took the upside down star out. We didn't like it. After all. But we tried it. Now we have drumsticks. Look, let me see. Here it is. Now we change it to this. This is the new one. We took the upside down style. We made it drumsticks and a guitar. Fuck the stars. But I have better ones. We're gonna have better ones than that. Even better ones than that coming for band practice. And of course, on the back, what do they say? Don't sleep on the late night. Jesus. All right. Oh, yeah. All right. Very quick. Voice to Skull Technology shirts. V2K. V2K technology. And then the all-new Masonic the Hedgehog. Let's see if he's here. Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? Fanny packs? Here he is. Masonic the Hedgehog. Look at that. Masonic the Hedgehog. He's throwing up a 3. Mud Mob. All right. Well, let's see who's here. Someone just came in. Jason's back. All right.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah. It sounds better now.
So we got like 26 people here.
Yeah. I don't really have anything else to show.
You want to get back to the documentary, or you want me to find something else to show? I'm always digging.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I've been, we know about the flat Earth already, which is good. And I was just thinking about that today. Well, for me, like I have 2 jobs. One is to keep waking people up, wake the new people up, and then for the people that are already woke, to help them as well. But anyway, you can play that. You can finish playing that documentary or whatever it was.
Yeah, I mean, I could play something else. I mean, I have a ton of shit. I just I'm just wicked random. Like, watch. I'll show you. You want to?
I mean, me too. That's what I'm saying. But
yeah.
What else do you have?
All right, here we go. Let's see what this is.
Yeah.
All right, this looks kind of cool. All right. You guys are gonna enjoy this.
You know, a lot of people have speculated that these cell phone towers, these Gwen towers, these ELF towers, these towers that are absolutely everywhere. And I mean everywhere. They're disguised as trees. They're strapped onto smokestacks. They're all over every single solitary church. And again, they are everywhere. If these are cell phone towers, then why are there so many in a row? Why is it that if you triangulate yourself between cell phone towers, your service doesn't improve? Because these aren't exactly what people think they are whatsoever at all. Now, let me ask you, if we have all these satellites, I mean, what's the current count? 25, 27,000, according to NASA, according to the powers that be. We have satellites absolutely everywhere Why is it that none of these dishes, none of these transceivers are pointing up? They're all pointing out. All of them. Everywhere. That's a fact. Why is it that everyone had to switch from their antenna televisions to the cable boxes? And then why was there a forced swap over to digital? You see what I'm saying? It's because these are weapons. Look at every single invention we've ever brought into our homes that's ever been presented to us. Did it improve anything? Because if it did, the country wouldn't be in the state that it's in. The world wouldn't be in the state that it's in. The fact that these things, I mean, look at this. They are saturating the United States, especially my side of the country. And I think we found the reason for it, and it's pretty straightforward. This is a patent right here for nervous system manipulation by electromagnetic fields from monitors. Now, what does that mean? It means just what it sounds like. Here's a few diagrams from the patent. Do you see this? Does it make any sense now why they need everyone to have the highest resolution possible flat screen in their home? Why is it that that's all a rage? Why is it that they have gone through great pains in keeping people sitting in front of their televisions, laptops, computers, and cell phones? Because every single solitary one of those devices, first of all, is a scrying mirror. Now, what is a scrying mirror? If you follow my channel, you probably have a really good idea. It's quite similar and along the lines of a crystal ball, except it's a black mirror that's used to conjure otherworldly entities, things from other dimensions, things that you're not supposed to communicate with. And yet, that's exactly what we're doing every single time we turn on one of our devices. Does it look familiar? Dream time. Does it look familiar? Do you see any resemblance? Because it's exactly what they are. And now this patent number 6506148B2. Actually, it's J2 6506148B2. The abstract of this is psychological effects have been observed in a human subject in response to stimulation of the skin with weak electromagnetic fields that are pulsed with certain frequencies near 0.5 hertz or 2.4 hertz, such as to excite a sensory resonance. Many computer monitors and TV tubes, when displayed pulse images, emit pulsed electromagnetic fields of sufficient amplitudes to cause such excitation. It is therefore possible to manipulate the nervous system of a subject by pulsing images displayed on a nearby computer monitor or TV set. For the latter, the image pulsing may be embedded in the program material, or it may be overlaid by modulating a video stream, either as an RF signal or as a video signal. The image displayed on a computer monitor may be pulsed effectively by a simple computer program. For certain monitors, pulsed electromagnetic fields capable of exciting sensory resonance in nearby subjects may be generated even as the displayed images are pulsed with subliminal intensity. How long have I been telling you to turn off your television? How long have I been telling you that it's all going to come through the flat black screen? There's a reason every single solitary screen looks exactly like a scrying mirror that goes all the way back to Queen Elizabeth, John Dee. This goes back. This has roots. This is what they used to conjure, and they don't need to conjure anymore because people are willingly bringing these devices into their homes, sitting in front of them right now and carrying them in their pockets. Do you remember the video I did about about the electrical relay? I put this video up on May 13th, and I was explaining how all of these sigils that you would need to summon a demon or summon a fallen angel, who will more than likely disguise themselves as a loved one or someone that's passed away, or the proverbial guardian angel. There's no coincidence that, like I said, every single relay happens to look exactly like a sigil diagram to conjure a being. Do you see what I'm saying? And now we actually have their own words, their own patent showing this. And no, this wasn't a patent that was laying around. Somebody actually found this and it was sent to me. I didn't dig this one up on my own whatsoever. Look at all of this wiring diagrams. We are on a very small level. Every time we communicate, we are using powers and principalities. Do you see what I'm saying? It amazes me every time I try to make a video, somebody decides they should Skype me, even though I don't Skype anyone. I don't send messages. I don't discuss anything, but people have to Skype me every single solitary time. At any rate, I digress. There's a reason all these sigils look the way they do, because they're all exactly like electrical circuits or conduits. Think about everything used in electronics. All the terminology passes right over to conjuring in evil spirits easily. Electricity, conduits, circuits, programs, frequencies. Do you see what I'm saying? These people have tricked us into bringing these things into our own homes. And there's a reason when people sit there, especially the elderly and especially the young, they are hypnotized. Do you know why? Because they've been working on this since the 50s. This is an old patent. This was published on the 2003. This has been around for a long, long time. 1992, 1991, 1953. This goes back and back and back. The television wasn't invented to entertain people. The television was their first attempt at actually talking to the other side. That's exactly what they were trying to do. And they discovered that they could use it as a happy thing to keep people,
sleepy time,
distracted full time. It's amazing. People see something on television and it's like the words of God right there and then. If the news says it, it's real. Look at what we're facing right now. They are literally conjuring and trying to open the pit, the gates of hell, and give all these fallen demons, spirits, and entities a physical body in our reality. The Bible warned us of this, and here it goes. But you know what? Thanks to all these televisions, thanks to all this entertainment, thanks to all these scrying mirrors, nobody's paying attention. Do you know why? Do you know why you can't wake them up? Because they can't walk away. If the television told them what I was telling them, it'd be a totally different thing. But they're hypnotized. And I fear they're too far gone. I have a lot of people that come on and speak with me in live streams and so forth and so on. And some of them think everything's going to be okay. Everything will be okay on this planet. Everything will be fine after all hell breaks loose and Armageddon comes to pass. Then afterwards, everything will be great. Make sure you've got yourself squared away. I'll leave all the links in the description, but this is just everything I've been telling you, and now here's the absolute rock-solid proof right in front of your face. Even with the diagrams. Look how old this is. When's the last time you saw a VCR? In their own words, it says they can do this in the background while you're watching a computer. The image displayed on a computer monitor may be pulsed effectively by a simple computer program. For certain monitors, pulsed electromagnetic fields capable of exciting sensory resonance in nearby subjects may be generated even as the displayed images are pulsed with subliminal intensity. That means you don't even have to be watching the television. Just have one in your pocket, i.e. a cell phone, a smartphone. It's absolutely unbelievable. In the very end times, everything will become known. I'm going to have to put this one in that bucket. Richie from Boston. Like, share, subscribe, or don't. I am out.
And when I meet people, I think about them. I feel bad. I want to help them in any way I possibly can, but I'm only one person. Years, I've gone around and met people and done meetups and done this and done that, and nobody runs with it. Because everybody, even if they think they're awake, are still programmed by this machine through food, water, television, music, pharmakia, recreational drugs, whatever it may be, or even religion, or even other truthers who are telling you, don't worry about this. Once Trump comes back, don't worry about this. Once Q comes back, there ain't no coming back. This is happening right now, period. At any rate, I totally forgot why I jumped in here. Let me finish this video that I wanted you to see in the first place. What? If you were smart and you've got a 401k, a retirement, or whatever else, use the link below and turn your money, get it out of the bank, turn it into gold.
Well, yeah,
and silver. Plus, these guys give you up to,
man, this
actually,
place
they've given some of my subscribers
crazy, you know?
way over this amount just because they hooked up with them. It's real. I use it. You should buy. Sadly, and I know mind controlled and television being used as a weapon, as well as every other electronic device with a screen, is happening. It's real, and we're losing.
You like how he slipped an ad in there?
People that know, the more people that know.
The fuck.
I never seen that before. Like, I know he was doing that, but I never seen that. Is he still on? I don't think he's still on.
Hey, what's up, YouTube? It's Richie from Bot.
Videos, right?
Donned all of them, including kill you.
People that
take a look at them, and they are since then. Particle size distribution. This was in 1981. This was well ahead of the curve. This was a photo detector with slits in it to figure out the spatial differences between photons. Now, for copyright reasons, I'm not going to play this interpretation of sensory resonances.
Hold on. This is the important. This is the important part.
Donned all of them, including my own video. These patents were filed back in from 1984 up to 2001. There's a total of 15 of them, and they are about nervous system manipulation by electromagnetic fields for monitors. And I showed them all to you, and I explained it all in the video, and the video did fairly well. And I compared them to the same sigils and symbolism that you would need to conjure or raise a demon. Now, let's look at what I've found since then, shall we? All these patents go back to a man named Hendrikus G. Lewes. Hendrikus G. Lewes. And he has a series of 15 total patents. The first couple were optical instrumentation for measurement of particle size distribution. This was in 1981. This was well ahead of the curve. This was a photo detector with slits in it to figure out the spatial differences between photons, stuff like that, for the most part. And he did another one in 1982, and then he did one more, pretty much measuring particles, pretty benign, it would seem. And then in 84, he filed this in 81, but in 84, he did a method and system for the abatement of fog in designated airspace over aircraft approach zones. And then method and apparatus for manipulating nervous system, filed in 97, granted in 98. Here's another one, thermal excitation of sensory resonances, filed in 95, patented in 98. Manipulation of nervous systems, 97, 99, and so on, and so on, and so on, and so on. Let me show you something really crazy. This is going to freak you out. Watch this.
Hello, Earth. So good to see you. Seeing me. We know you find TV irresistible. And Hulu. Yeah. Now follow me. Below the curtain.
Now, for copyright reasons, I'm not going to play this entire video, but I'm going to play the ending of it so you can understand what they're telling you over and over. We all remember these creepy Hulu commercials, right? Alec Baldwin, this guy, all sorts of people.
Favorite place, everywhere. You see, this is your brain on TV. This is your brain on Hulu. So close. And this is your brain on Hulu Plus.
Now, what he just basically said is the television's definitely doing everybody in. Most of us, including myself, have walked away from television entirely. But we spend the majority of our time on laptops, cell phones, and other black mirrored computational devices, correct? Listen to what he's got to say.
And this is your brain with a little sprig of mint. Hulu Plus.
That's hot.
An eviler plot to destroy the world. Enjoy.
So Hulu is a real person. No one that made like mind control through the TV. Nobody's worried about that. That doesn't bother anybody.
Then, of course, you've got the ad with Alec Baldwin, and he basically says the same thing, that television wasn't quite doing the brain in quick enough, so they had to spread it out, and that they did it all for free. And they keep going and going and going, and at the very end, he says the same thing.
Because we're aliens, and that's how we roll.
Now, they just told you that this was an evil plot to destroy the world, and they're telling you everything straight up, but people are couching this in a way that it's, it's comedy. It's no big deal. Hulu. You see that? Hulu. Remember that name. Hulu, right? Look at the name of the guy that actually made all these electromagnetic fields, all these manipulation devices for monitors and other means. Television, cell phones, laptops, the gas station monitors. His name is Hendrikus Lou, or Hulu, because his co-workers called him Who for short. Hulu. Hulu. You think I'm wrong? You think I'm kidding? You think it's too far of a stretch? Well, now I can prove it. Here's a forum that somebody sent me a link to. Now, this guy has credentials. Big credentials. It's no joke. I'm not going to show everything, but I'm going to show you enough so you can understand what I'm talking about. The guy that wrote this is Dr. A. True Ott, PhD. Hulu, a quantum leap in electronic mind control and manipulation. Hulu is the new digital high-def interface between homes, computers, and television networks. They would like you to believe this is all wonderful and completely free. Don't be fooled. Nothing is free. Somebody is paying billions of dollars to bring this technology home to you. And that's a fact. It's entirely, completely free, yet they have all the best stars, so forth and so on, and they tell you exactly what it is they're doing.
An evil plot to destroy the world. Enjoy.
And right here, Alex states the obvious over and over.
I mean, what are you going to do? Turn off your TV and your computer? I mean, what are you going to do? Turn off your TV and your computer? I mean, what are you going to do? Turn off your TV and your computer?
He's absolutely right. And that's exactly what this is.
I have right now. I have my TV and my computer on.
Agencies are the one who funded this free service. Why? Ostensibly, so the military and other civilian contractors can now access American programming anywhere on the planet. Now that gets bad, right? How was the name Hulu formed? On December 3rd, 2002, patent number 6488617 was issued to a man named Hendrikus Luz, nicknamed Who for short. Hulu, the S is silent. Could this be the reason for calling this a Hulu? And it goes on and on and on. Now, this information is separate from the information I put up, but the person that said this, again, has credentials. You know who you are. If you want to leave it in the comments, feel free, but I'm not going to out you right here. There's no need to. This is obvious. Every single one of these 12, I'm sorry. Every one of these patents talks about using subliminal pulses, emitted pulsed electromagnetic fields from amplitudes to cause excitation. And the way they can use this is a specific digital frequency can be custom designed to be sent to the end user of Hulu to produce a specified physical event. All that is needed for the computer to design this frequency is a sample of the victim's DNA.
Yeah.
Are you hearing what I'm saying here? Can latent designer flu and other killer viruses be activated by means of Hulu in civilian populations? Think about this. Think about this.
What are you going to do? Turn off your TV and your computer? I mean, what are you going to do? Turn off your TV and your computer?
Now, I'll leave a link in the description to this.
You know, it's fucked up that he's saying that because, like, I was just thinking, like, I have my TV and my computer on right now, and it's like hurting my fucking head, like. And the headphones, you know, they get you.
Commercial right here. But while you're watching it, do what I do. Put a blood pressure monitor on there. This video itself literally excites you. Your heart rate, everything goes up because they're using the technology in this video. They're laughing at themselves while they're telling you the truth right in plain sight. Hendrikus G. Liu, 15 patents issued, 15 patents filed, every single one of them. Technology, surgery, identification, filters implantable into blood vessels, prostheses, devices providing patency or preventing collapsing of tubular structures of the body. This is crazy stuff. Nervous system manipulated by electromagnetic fields from monitors, remote magnetic manipulation of nervous systems. It just goes on and on and on. This is why Hulu's free. This is why there's a television everywhere you look. This is why people are walking around and feeling sick, tired, hypnotized, whatever it may be, because the U.S. military and intelligence agencies are the one that funded this entire thing.
What'd you say, Jason? Is that you?
Yeah, I said my ear, like especially my left ear.
Yeah.
It hurts a lot from not only just the headphones itself, but I think from the Bluetooth. You know, the Bluetooth waves.
Yeah, the Bluetooth hurts my girl's head too.
Yeah,
I try not to use Bluetooth, but who knows?
I try not to either, but on my phone, I don't even have a headphone jack when the iPhones don't even have a headphone jack. So you almost have to use a Bluetooth with these, unless you buy like the special plug for it.
That sucks.
Which keeps breaking, yeah. So
they're making shit worse.
Yeah, exactly.
The reason I re-uploaded this and put these two videos together is because this matters. Look at the patents that he had other than the manipulation of nervous systems using frequencies, stents, keeping nervous systems from collapsing, filters implantable into blood vessels, prostheses, devices providing patency to or preventing collapsing of tubular structures in the body, orthopedic nursing and contraceptive devices, fomentation, treatment, and protection of eyes, ears, blah, blah, whatever. But think about that. What is everybody finding in their bloodstreams? Stuff that looks like gel that's actually filling and clogging their arteries. You see what I'm saying? This all applies. It's all happening now. Save this video, burn this video, and show this video to your family. And at least pull up the patent so you can back up what you're saying. So they won't just say, oh, did you hear that on the internet? Yeah, actually, I did.
Implantable into blood vessels, feeling sick, tired, hypnotized, whatever it may be, because the U.S. military and intelligence agencies are the one that funded this entire thing. When Baldwin explains that Hulu will more effectively turn your brain into mush when combined with televisions and computers, he's not kidding. When they say that we are aliens, well, they're not kidding either, because between D-Wave, quantum computer, simulated world simulations, the SWS system that's come out, that's what these people are doing. Look around you. Tell me that the people you're trying to wake haven't been affected by this. They can literally shut somebody's ability to critically think on or off. They can literally turn the switch on and mess with you remotely. Talk about targeted individuals. Some of these patents, the method and apparatus for manipulating the nervous system by imparting subliminal pulsative cooling to the subject's skin at a frequency that is suitable for excitation. Now think about the megahertz that are surrounding us right now, just using Wi-Fi, cell phones, and everything else. They can do things like relaxation, sleepiness, ptosis of the eyelids, a tonic smile, knot in the stomach, sexual excitement, depending on the precise frequency used.
Now think about this. When I found these patents, it was 6 years ago. They're talking 2.4 gigahertz. We got 5 gigahertz now. So imagine this completely and 100% doubled. That should be frightening, at least disconcerting. I'm sitting in a motel currently with a laptop with one of those stones. Mike Decker made it. I forget what it's called, but it helps with the frequency, I believe. I don't know.
Ptosis of the eyelids, a tonic smile, knot in the stomach, sexual excitement, depending on the precise frequency used. This is This is what's going on. I mean, think about it. Look around. And he even goes into things like the N dimension, where I looked that up. According to this physics,
I hope so,
according to
Sherry Ives.
the answers
I
here on
hope
this
so.
physics forum, what does the term N dimensions mean? I've also seen N space. This is one of the answers. We seem to live in a three-dimensional world. There are models that are four-dimensional, five-dimensional, and even 11-dimensional. This number, when unspecified, is generally simply as N-dimensional. And right here in this patent, a method and apparatus for electronic artificial neural network. I've been warning you about the neural lace for 2 years now, which serves as an associative memory that has a complete set of N-dimensional Hadamard vectors as stored states.
So once again, I found those patents 7 years ago, and these can be used in conjunction with a neural lace. And then coincidentally enough, this Halloween or the end of October, there's going to be a new exciting thing from Elon Musk and the neural lace, which he now calls the neural link. Do you see what I mean? But you see that right there? You see that right around his neck? That's exactly how they first described having to install it. They'd have to shoot it through your jugular vein. Go back to the old live streams that I did. They're still up on my Odyssey channel. You see that? Yeah, nobody watches this channel. Nobody seems to know anything about it. It's sitting right here. It's completely free. You can comment all day and all night. No big deal. At any rate, let's wrap this up. It's getting long.
This is exactly what I was warning about that electronics were doing. N-dimensional means way beyond the third dimension. They're transmitting things using 8 resistors and 4 diodes directly into humans. This is a pathway. This is a gateway. Every single relay happens to look exactly like a sigil.
I think it was over.
And 4 diodes directly into humans. This is a pathway. This is a gateway.
So, Jason, are you still there? I think I'm about to end the stream.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, what time do we start? 9:30. We've been going for 3 hours. I mean, I think it's long enough.
I'm gonna get out of here anyway, but
yeah, I'll get some rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we got 30 people here though. That's pretty good. But
yeah. I mean, I can show this one Mandela effect if you want.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Go ahead.
So, if people are still in denial by now, I mean, I don't know what to say, but this is a restaurant, I guess. I was looking at a random restaurant on Google Maps and came across this Haas Avocado, Haas.
Yep.
So they remember it the old way.
Yeah, you found that on your. You did that. That's your own residue that you found on your own.
This is my own. This is what I found. This is, my own work pretty much.
Nice.
This is the same menu, but if you look, this is actually Google. Same thing. Haas on the Google website, like Google Maps,
Yeah. So, yeah, the guy's name changed too. If you look into the whole story changed.
Yeah.
Like the actual guy, like, and the guy who found it, and where he found it, and the whole thing, and the way he found it. All right, so I'm gonna play a couple of music videos, and then I'll just end the stream. So that's what I always do. Just play some music.
Appreciate everybody for being here.
All right. Yeah. Thank you everybody for showing up. We'll give a shout out. Tell the truth. Melanie Moran, Christian App, Brian McMahon. The Nightbot showed up. Nightbot.
Sherry Ives, Melanie Moran. I already call her Super Sidewinder. Mr. Super Sidewinder. Tommy tells the truth. Oh, I think that's all I see for now. All right. Well, thank you for 29. That was like 6 people, but thank you other 23 people watching that aren't in the chat. Okay, cool. I believe the numbers. I totally believe the numbers are real. 100%. I believe the numbers are real. Get it. Look, get a COVID Commander T-shirt, okay? Dr. Fauci is COVID Commander. The shirt will show up before they all sell out. Think about if everybody just started wearing COVID Commander T-shirts. I went into McDonald's with it on today, and people were looking at me. People looking at it and shit. It was funny. People didn't know what to think about it. It puzzles people.
Yeah, I get looks like that sometimes, man.
Yeah, this one's a good one. And the Masonic the Hedgehog one is good too. I'm gonna make more stuff like that. We'll keep an eye on that stuff, man. You'll see. There's gonna be more and more
for sure.
stuff. Yeah, we're gonna keep going. We're not gonna stop. All right, so. All right. What do I want to end with? All right. I'm Boston Ray, and that's my slice of the mud. I seen it. All right, what was it? Jesus. I'm losing my eyesight, people. Interesting. Oh, there it goes.
Static selector. I'm a walking bad habit, eat tabs up in the cabinet. Savage rap status, vocabulary extravagant. A rock star, popping rocks in bars. Used to flip bud, now just rapping, copy a car. No telling, Connecticut felon. I GPS them and find my mark like Magellan. With more lines than Corey Feldman, I never cease to impress them. I cardiac arrest them with every studio session. I'm killing them, no question. Web's back, better hold your breath when I'm rhyming home. I murder beats, I'm Jonah Hex with a microphone. Fiends saying I'm the dopest yet. And haters, I shrug them off until my fucking shoulders sweat. I'm breaking bones, a modern version of Casey Jones. Sword in hand, I'm the winner playing the Game of Thrones. Fuck beef, my rapping style's filet mignon. Getting drunk, fuck your driver, somebody take me home.
Take me home now, bitch. Watch for the cops hit the blinker when you switch lanes, cause you know that I'm famous and I'm rich. Eyes on the road, take me home now, bitch. Take me home now, bitch. Watch for the cops hit the blinker when you switch lanes, cause you know that I'm famous and I'm rich. Eyes on the road, take me home now, bitch. I know that I should change, but I don't really think I can. It's just part of my nature, I never cracked and never ran. The world is falling on me when my back was in a jam. I always kept on fighting, that's exactly who I am. And this is who I am, no way that I can change it. I'm buck wild, stupid and dangerous. My best friends are not strangers. These are the motherfuckers I hang with. We speak the same language, and I ain't saying French, English, or Spanish, or Spanglish. I mean pain and anguish. This cocaine slaying and bang bang shit. Mac 11s that we aim with. In other words, I'm rolling with the same clique I came with. On the same list, and fuck being famous. Fame dreams are for groupies. I'm a real life gangster that you ain't seen in the movies. What I mean is I'm truly off the hook, like a phone in a nursing home, homie. I'm that Boston crook. Take me home. Take me home now, bitch. Watch for the cops hit the blinker when you switch lanes, cause you know that I'm famous and I'm rich. Eyes on the road, take me home now, bitch. Take me home now, bitch. Watch for the cops hit the blinker when you switch lanes, cause you know that I'm famous and I'm rich. Eyes on the road, take me home now, bitch.
I damage tracks, so listeners always ran it back. Always with a half ounce stuffed into a sandwich bag. I kill it quickly and always keeping the realest with me. Stealing all the fucking insulin from Wilford Brimley. Diabetes, rappers could never beat us. I've been spitting shit like this since I was just a fucking fetus. Keep your chick with me as long as she give dome. Rolling up the diesel and burning like Jim Rome.
Now I stand here as a man with the past, the inspiration for the kids on the corner, but still got the laugh of a mental patient. The infiltration of the game, born from a central hatred of fame. A pencil shaking with pain, an infant staked in a claim from the wrath I became. My paragraphs insane, are futuristic pictures of the past from which I came. And this is slain with the shoddy and the hoopty, son. My whole career's a robbery that they could never scoop me from. Take me home now, bitch. Watch for the cops hit the blinker when you switch lanes, cause you know that I'm famous and I'm rich. Eyes on the road, take me home now, bitch. Take me home now, bitch. Watch for the cops hit the blinker when you switch lanes, cause you know that I'm famous and I'm rich. Eyes on the road, take me home now, bitch.
Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? The earth's a center, the sun and moon moves around it like a clock. Can you hit a moving target with a rocket? I'm not hard to get along with, just take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? The stars are constant. You want a consolation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get hit by comets. I know you want it, just leave another useless comment. NASA lost it. The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. You know it's flat. And there is a bunch of us. The globe is munching on a bunch of snuffleupagus. You think it's cute? Then why not cuddle up with us? We know it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best. That's just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to the nuts. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. There's a Russian with the crew. Don't forget to brush after your food. Asteroids and asteroids too. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, it's fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat.
I guess I'm not gonna get off because I just got word that something might happen. So if that happens, that would be fucking crazy. So I'm gonna wait a little. I'm gonna hang it out. I'm gonna stick it out. I'll play a few more things. Want to see some Mudflood stuff? Since you are on a Mudflood channel, right? I'll put the link out if anybody wants to come on with me. And I'm gonna stay up for a little later. If anybody, maybe Sean's out there. I'll get Sean to come on. I'll send Sean the link. See what the fuck he's up to.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Today, we are going to be looking at the Gilded Age. And what exactly is the Gilded Age? It is, well, according to Wikipedia, it's a period of time in the United States history in the late 19th century, from roughly 1870 to 1900. And this term Gilded Age was popularized by Mark Twain. And I'll just click on this here. And yeah, so this period roughly from the 1870s to the 1900s, and the term was derived from Mark Twain's 1873 novel, The Gilded Age, A Tale of Today, which basically just talks about serious social problems masked by a thin gold gilding. The Gilded Age was an era of rapid economic growth, and you basically had the rise of these the robber barons, and it was just a derogatory term for unscrupulous businessmen. And you got the John Astor, William A. Clark, a lot of prominent people, but you saw the rise of extremely wealthy people like Rockefeller, Vanderbilt, Morgans, of course, the Astors, this William A. Clark. So, in essence, the Gilded Age, the part I want to be looking at today is with regards to mansions. And what happened is all of these newly minted millionaires back in those days, the story goes that they all decided to go crazy and start building mansions. And they loaded those mansions with, like fine art, and they basically, for social status, they wanted to mimic what was going on in Europe. So they designed all their mansions like to mimic mansions you would see over in Europe, with a different style, French, Baroque, and Gothic, and Neoclassical, all these styles you find in Europe. So that's the story. And how I kind of got tuned into all this is that about a month ago, I did a mud flood video looking at Fifth Avenue mansions. And it turns out there's this thing called Millionaires Row on Fifth Avenue. And a lot of mansions, a lot of these mud flood mansions were on Fifth Avenue. And when I was looking at photos for these, these free energy fireplaces, a lot of them came from these mansions. You have your two devices, you got your plate, and see, this is how you know this wasn't designed to be, these are just token logs. But I was looking at a lot of these fireplaces, and they were all from this period that we're told, this is all from the United States, we're told that these fireplaces were from an era called the Gilded Age, or the Gilded Era. So I was, I think I had heard that term, but I didn't really know exactly what it meant. So this is a library of J.P. Morgan. So yeah, you want a fireplace that burns wood by all these books, right? But so as I was looking into that, that led me to look up what this Gilded Age was. And as soon as it talked about this period of time with all these rich people building mansions, that's when I knew that something was up. So let's go on a journey here. Let's take a look at some of these mansions. So Andrew Carnegie, right? world famous. He builds a huge mansion, and it's not really noticeable in this photo, but when you, let's close that out. When you go over and take a look at the black and white photo here, what you're going to see, this is the entrance. The entrance is going to this floor. There's a floor below the entrance. So see this wrap around here? There's a window right behind here. So this whole floor is below the entrance. And these stairs go down, they come down and around here to probably what was ground level, and it might even be lower than that. But I'm pointing this out because this is a mud flood mansion. We didn't build this. So sure enough, if you try and look up schematic, actual photos of the construction, keep in mind, this is from 1903. You cannot find construction photos of this building. And there's literally a museum now in this mansion. So you would think they have the photos of the construction of this thing. But, we're going down the timeline. This is on their cooperhewitt.org timeline. And, 1898. It says that they purchased a plot of land and they're showing you where it is. So, okay, things are looking good. 1901.
Yeah, Brian O'Shea, we have something for everybody.
Okay, cool. Here it comes.
That's what I do. I have something for everybody.
Oh, it's already complete. It's completed. What? 1901, the garden design, to 1902, it's completed. Oh, gee. So, yeah, just get used to that pattern for the rest of this video. But what's interesting to me too about this mansion is there's this awesome blog. It's called DaytonInManhattan.blogspot.com, and you can search by keywords, which comes in real handy. So if you're interested in this kind of stuff, please check it out. But they got a write-up of this mansion, and they're talking about there's somebody, a composer and a musician. He would come to the mansion every day, and exactly at 7 a.m., he began playing music on an organ. So what I'm finding is a lot of these mansions, they have these organs, incorporated into them, which makes me really wonder, what's going on, because a lot of churches obviously have organs and they have those portholes, and I can't tell if there are portholes in this building, but just something of interest. So basically, it was a wonder of up-to-date technology, and purified water. It's nice steam heat. So all of these mansions, which are mud flood, they're always high tech, right? Compared to the rest of what was going on at that time. So let's move on. Let's close some tabs here. Let's take a look at this John Jacob Astor mansion. This is Millionaires Row, 5th Avenue. And hopefully you can kind of tell what's going on here. You got your mud flood building. And again, what was also going on at this time is all of these millionaires were just loading up on paintings. And in a future video, I think there's a deception going on with Renaissance art paintings as well, but for another video. And again, like, you got the two devices, and would you put a painting again? Like, this is how you know it's not, there might be some logs in there, but you're gonna like have a full-on fire with a painting right above and all around, like priceless stuff supposedly. But you can see the architecture is just, it's out of this world, right? And as we scroll down, I mean, this is what it's like in all these mansions. And you got your two devices. We got to put another painting up there. Couple devices, some token logs. And I think there's probably a clock here. They love putting clocks on their above their fireplaces. But yeah, so this is just another example of a mud flood building, and we're told this Astor built it, and this one gets demolished. As the Carnegie Mansion, by the way, is still in existence. It doesn't get demolished, but this one gets demolished in like 1924, 26. Right around 1824, 25, or 26, gets replaced by this building. Let's move on. Okay, so Clark's Folly. So one of these robber barons, William A. Clark, so he was a senator and apparently made his money with copper. He decides, this is a good one too, he decides to build an equivalent of today, what would be a $200 million mansion. And again, you're going to notice the weird windows. They're like, the work's been done on this bottom level, and you got these entrances going down. And this building's got the portholes, right? And what's really wild about this, I think there was a clock in here, but you got your plate back here. They took the two devices out. Okay, so the house it took 14 years to construct this house. Roughly 200 million inflated dollars, today's cost. So 121 rooms. Again, they love loading this stuff with collectibles, right? Collectible paintings. And this one's got two of these devices in it. Okay, so they started construction in 1901. Construction finished in 1913, I think it was. And it was demolished in 1927. So it stood for roughly 27 years. And they spent 200 million. They spent 200 million on it, roughly. Yeah, see, that just doesn't sound right, does it? The demolition of the William A. Clark. That was loud, sorry about that. William A. Clark House, Fifth Avenue. Yeah, just 16 years after its completion, in 1911, it was demolished. It took 13 years to complete, and 16 years later, you demolish it. This is how you know that there's a cover-up of history going on. Not only is it a mud flooder, but then that whole story, that doesn't even make sense. And what I also wanted to mention is this building with the portholes. An organ loft housed the largest chamber organ in America. Yeah, it was, oh, look at this, high-tech for its times. Electricity, central air. It had a private subway line, 121 rooms. At least they got bathrooms in this one. But check this out, this organ. This, I'm still looking into this, but this is, there's something with these structures and these organs, but and the organ was apparently torn apart and dumped into a swamp in Queens. Like, why do they always do this kind of stuff? Like giant bones and organs. Yeah, so, look at this too. It was sold to this gentleman in 1925 for the equivalent today of 40 million. So he spent 200 million, sold it for 40, and got rid of it 16 years after it was completed. So, and it was replaced by this. So you could just see that the Gilded Age, the part of the Gilded Age where you have these newly minted millionaires just building crazy mansions, that is a cover story. Because you have to explain, why do you have all these crazy architectures, like these buildings that look like things in Europe, but United States is supposed to be relatively new. So how do you explain it? Well, you need the whole myth of these new elite, right, to account for these mansions. Because you can't burn everything, like obviously all the great fires, but for whatever reason they left some mansions lying around. Cornelius Vanderbilt, look at this, the windows buried in the ground, stairs going up. We're told he built this. He did not build this. There's a fireplace with this metallic plate, and they took away the two devices. Oh, this is good. Because Vanderbilt wanted his home to be finished quickly as possible, he gave the builder 18 months to complete it. 600 workmen working around the clock. Thousands of people watched the construction for a year and a half, and there's no construction photos of this. Thousands of people, a multi-millionaire. Oh, and by the way, this mansion too, this mansion that was torn down after 16 years, and it cost 200 million. There's no photos of this being constructed. The Carnegie Mansion, the first one we looked at, no photos of it being constructed. The Vanderbilt one, this Vanderbilt one, no photos of it being constructed. Mud flood. The previous two, mud flood, and the this one gets demolished here. 1926. This one gets demolished. By the way, this is Cornelius Vanderbilt II. Hopefully you guys recognize that hand gesture, the hidden hand. But he's supposedly the guy who built this. So I think these elites, I don't think like they just randomly became, the head of copper magnet, banking magnet, whatever else, railroad magnate, oil magnate. I think they're placed in those positions, and it has something to do. You probably had to belong to some kind of bloodline or fraternity to be appointed. I believe it's all appointed. So just let's take a look at a few more. Another mansion on Millionaire Avenue, Fifth Avenue, or Millionaire Row, Fifth Avenue. You got, of course, here we go, in the ground, stairs going up, mud flutter. Another millionaire supposedly in 1889 supposedly built this. And again, two devices in the fireplace, metal background. So they got the free energy fireplaces, and they look like the things, palaces and mansions you'd find in Europe. And just scrolling down here, but yeah, this was the Vanderbilt mansion mentioned in the last tab there. But yeah, this mansion gets destroyed in 1927. Moving on, George Eret Mansion. You can tell windows here, stairs going up to this level. And this guy was a member of several leading German societies. I don't know, I just highlighted that. This building gets replaced by this. In what had become a tradition in New York, the neighborhood of elegant homes, This one was leveled after only 50 years. Well, not surprising. Moving on. The Lost. They always like to say that, the Lost mansions. A.T. Stewart Mansion, Fifth Avenue again. You got windows below here, stairs moving up here. Completed in 1855, so I wouldn't expect any construction photos. But the previous two, by the way, again, this mansion, I looked, there's no construction photos, and this one, there's no construction photos. And here we go with this one, and again, they all have these rooms where they just collect all this art. And I think there's a purpose behind that. And it's not just because they like to collect art. But I'll go into that in another video. Yeah, so just more of the same. Demolition in 1901. And it got replaced by that. And let's see, just a couple more here, guys. Lost Jacob Rupert Mansion, stairs going up, and you got your little windows below ground, and construction began. It was completed in 1883, and I believe this is it over here. I wish I could see a close-up of these like houses. They all look like they're below the ground level, but I can't get another photo of this. I mean, but you look in here, you got your devices here for the fireplace. I mean, it was just all these places, they needed an excuse to account for all these mansions. And the Gilded Age is a perfect cover, because America was definitely becoming industrialized, and you had factories and all these kinds of things. So it was happening, but tucked into it, there's this whole lie about these mansions and the elite. So is there anything else? Okay, yeah, just here you can see it's a mud flutter. And this one was, I believe, the structure itself was torn down in 1925. 1925. So a lot of these are torn down between 1920 and 1930. And we'll just look at one more from New York here. The Lost Mary Mason Jones Mansion. And I think there's a better, well, it's pretty impressive. Again, with all the art. Yeah, here you go. See, there's this whole, there's windows, stairs going up to this level. These are all windows going down. And portholes, all these portholes. I wonder if this place has an organ. But, you know, you guys get the picture. And it got replaced by this. So, what I also wanted to look at is, it's not just in New York where these mansions are. They're all over the place. St. Paul, Minnesota, there's this James J. Hill House, and it's completed in 1891. So right in that Gilded Age era. And of course, inside this house, you got one of these crazy organs. So, I mean, it's very interesting. Not sure what to make of it right now, but, and this is just the exterior of the house, and you got stairs going up, and you have the ground level's a little bit shaky. You've got windows, trailing into the ground, and but it's just this house. This is a mansion basically in St. Paul, Minnesota, and it's just this one's actually still around, and you can take tours in this one. Yeah,
Here we
so
go.
That's pretty impressive, but
nice.
Let's see here. Let me close.
Welcome everybody.
Here. Little too much going on. I can't even. So, homes and.
You guys. I lost my space.
They had in Chicago, all the big cities, and.
Welcome everybody. Welcome to Boston Ray Mudflood Adventures. I'm a big fan of Monograph. I went on a room raid with you guys a few times. I've raided a few rooms myself with you guys.
Even Detroit. Now these don't look. I mean, the windows are a little suspect, but even without looking at that, you've got these crazy mansions. This isn't.
Sean, are you here, dude? Sean, are you here? This is amazing. Everybody sub me. This is amazing.
Hello?
Sean, do you see what's going on right now in the chat? Do you see what's going on? We're getting raided. We're getting room raided by Monograph.
I thought something was going on.
Yeah, look at them all. Amazing. Everyone make sure they sub. Put up a banner.
Cool. I'm just a minute, it's dark. Okay.
Wow. We got a ton of people. So what have you been up to tonight, Sean?
I was just looking at the moon.
Oh yeah, well, I know. I was looking at the moon tonight too. What are you thinking?
I think it's pretty strange that I can see it, and then sometimes I can't, and other people can't see it at the same time. Yeah. And I'm also curious about shooting stars. I was wondering if somebody from a different state could be able to see the same shooting star as I do. Yeah, they should be able to, right?
Yeah, definitely. I guess so. I don't know. I don't really know. Actually, I'm not even sure about that question, Sean. There's a lot going on right now. So,
I'm in the jacuzzi. I figured somebody should do it.
I don't know if I even played it yet. I might have already played it, but here we go. What's up, Sean? You be saying you're in a jacuzzi? You're in a hot tub?
Yeah, you guys were talking about ailments.
Are you in a hot tub right now? Are you actually in the hot? Don't drop. What if you drop the phone in the hot tub? Will you get electrocuted?
No, I don't think so.
Sean's in a hot tub.
You guys were talking about ailments, and so this is what Captain uses every morning.
Yeah, Captain Christian Knapp. Yeah, he does. Hey, let's take a walk with Captain. In some cases, they refer to very high-ranking people in this world. They threaten and scare people into remaining silent about their UFO encounters and
Jeffrey Epstein was CIA. Yeah, they killed Bob Marley. They killed Freddie Hampton, Amar Arbery. Styrofoam head inside closed casket, gold coins where his eyes were left behind for the bullmaster. Nobody saw his tuxedo. A picture next to his coffin like a young tuxedo. Life is cheap, we compensate with expensive tastes. Celebrates at the end of days when extended blades. Hit with street sweepers, die swept away. Flying metal blades, definitely settle things. They hit Louis Duzio, they don't give a shit who he know. Bang ran up in his crib and let the Uzi go. You under my culture with yours, bing bang, ring your doorbell, shoot you through the door. Royalty and respect, loyalty and death. We took an oath among cross men till our dying breath. Make it twerk 16 bars, hot chorus. Run in your grip and pop smoke, clockwork orange. You know them haters though. Pull out, make them Dracos blow. Make the place where your face was into a gaping whoa. When the lights go dim, fire start to flicker. Last bullet in my gun, last shot of liquor. Last bullet in my gun, last shot of liquor. Last bullet in my gun, last shot of liquor. When the lights go dim, fire start to flicker. Last bullet in my gun, last shot of liquor. Last bullet in my gun, last shot of liquor.
I'm jealous about the animation.
yeah.
But
Oh, shit. So, let me see what I got. I got something. Let me look at my channel.
Trouble connecting. Oh,
Is this?
I think it's my phone. Bad connection.
Shoot your shot. No. What do we got here? Anything good? No. Here we go.
Or it doesn't go out on my phone, but this just gets there's so much going on that it cuts mine out.
Ho, ho, ho.
Yep. So we still have 65 people here. Wow, we had a ton of people here. They came through fast.
Now, where did you say they were from?
Monograph.
This group?
Monographs people.
What's that about? I need
They
to check that out.
They do this thing called room raids where they all go to people's channels together and they like sub. They get you a bunch of subs. You know, I'm just losing my spot. You break it up. You're really choppy tonight, Sean.
Yeah, here. Can you do?
What are you gonna do? Well,
You can get on the it's a hot spot. Make all the time over. What time is it? Did you guys see your moon today?
here we go. I got something. Who's here now? What happened? Did someone just pop in? Pop out and pop in? It's weird. I heard the thing. Yeah, I don't know if I want to show this. I don't know what I want to do right now.
I had a question. That 9/11 thing. Do you think C40? You know, the C40 cities. Do you think it had anything to do with that? Because
What do you think? You're the one who's always talking about the C40 cities. What do you think?
I think that it's too much of a coincidence for it to be such a factor that, because without 9/11, a lot of things wouldn't have gone unnoticed, I guess, like overlooked.
Yeah.
And I'm seeing that things have been done I thought were for me, but they're not. They're for the next generation. Just like how my grandfather, things were for him, and there was a huge generation gap, and I seen it. And luckily, I believe I overcame it with my grandfather, because I see the struggles. You know, like grandparents are they're hard to find, right? Kind of in a way, and let alone conversing with one, you know, and being able to say, "Hey, Grandpa," like if I said, you know, what's a shill? He'd probably, I don't know. I mean, he wouldn't hit me, but he'd shake his head in disappointment, right? Like, what are you coming, you know, to where it was, you know, I guess that was my Google, my grandpa. I guess honestly.
Yeah.
And so I guess I missed my Google. That was interesting. The prison thing with the ceiling fan man.
Yeah.
We all probably learned a lot, right? As far as
do you watched it today? I've got a ton of views on that today. Already got 162 views, and I just uploaded it a few hours ago. So yeah, that was pretty good. There's a few things I don't know. Let me just look for something. I was thinking maybe play a Mudfoot adventure. We haven't watched a Mudfoot adventure in a while. One of mine, I'm saying.
Yeah.
Let's see what I got. Yeah, we'll just go down the list. Can you hear
you're on
anything?
a train at night? You're on a train at night, huh?
Oh, shit. You hear this one? Stand before my Boston mans. Put your threes in the air. Yeah. Check me out right here. Yeah. BOSTON. I'm on a motherfucking rampage. I see no end, so keep it moving. I'm the truth. I get up in that booth, killing everything in sight. Where's the cleanup crew? I be that dude to call when that beef wants you. Keep that head straight, or please keep that heat on you. This the anthem, the Ruger have you dancing. I took the game hostage, now I'm holding it for ransom. Fuck it, just show me where the rider's at. The Desi flying fast, blow the visor off your flyer's hat. I kill them all like I had a Michael Myers mask. Trying to find Whitey in the club. Tried the back or tried the front where the stage is. I write pages, wisdom without limits. I've been traveling the ages. Hold the real rappers know. Fuck with me and you're bound to have your casket closed. Time to let these bastards know. Yeah, move again, move. Big money, big tools. Yeah, move again, move. Bang the anthem until your eardrums groove. Yeah, move again, move. Big money, big tools. Yeah, move again, move. Bang the anthem until your eardrums groove. Growing up, times were tough. Didn't have a pot to piss in. Went home after school with no food up in the kitchen. Pay less kicks, got me in fights in elementary. A broke white kid on Section 8 is where they sentence me. The streets made me a product of my environment. An alcoholic Irish kid that's known to get violent. Don't let your kids go down the same path as I went. Parents run around, just my group taking violent. They were there when I needed them most. I got a circle full of friends and I'm keeping them close. Cause in the end, life's too short, so live for the moment. If you fall, pick yourself up and just keep going. I'm steady zoning from the weed I'm puffing on. Cause when shit gets rough, it's a piff that I call upon. I'm not your average drunk, counting out the wazoo. Trying to come at me, I suggest you don't try to. Yeah, move again, move. Big money, big tools. Yeah, move again, move. Bang the anthem until your eardrums groove. Yeah, move again, move. Big money, big tools. Yeah, move again, move. Bang the anthem until your eardrums groove. The only thing permanent in life is change. That's why I change clothes and change lips to fly that way. They can't understand how I rhyme this great or how I compensate for that time you waste. The steel on the pistol cold until I put my hands on it. I know I'll make it big. I put my dead man's on it. I will not fail. I cannot lose. I came from ripped jeans, empty pockets, and rock shoes. It's all up to me. The future's in my hands, the past below my feet, the present's in my fans. The crack is in the champ, I got the pistol in my pants. Got 100 in a sock, and that rollie's in my ear. Eagle eye, shit, I be damned if I'm missing. I am strapped like top 10s when I'm dipping. So listen, I'm on the mission and the end is near. I walk through the valley of death and I feel no fear. No fear. Move again, move. Big money, big tools. Yeah. Move again, move. Bang the anthem until your eardrums groove.
We did it. We did it. We fucking did it, people. We made it. Boston Ray got 1,060 subs right now. We made it past we got Boston Ray past 1,000. We did it. It wasn't just me. It wasn't just me. It was all of you. All right? All of you. Even the ones of you that I've banned. Okay? Even the ones of you that I've banned. It's been years. You've all helped. You've all helped add to the show. Yes. 1,060 subs. I made it.
Yes. Now's the time for that's a slice of your pie, mud.
And I'm Boston Ray. And that's my slice of the mud. So that's why I rolled up. So right now, we gotta have a little celebration. And this happened on while Jason Starr was helping me on his channel. This is historic. So we need a little bit of a celebration here.
Wanna get high? Wanna get high?
Yeah, this is how you sell your motherfucking shit yourself. This is not an overnight story of success drawn up in the boardroom by corporate executives. This is not a fabricated gimmick or mimic. I'm a real life image of a world where the hectic live. Brought up in the streets of purgatory, living next to sin. Caught up in the beef and murder stories with my best of friends. Thought of some creeps and burglars, boy, we were just destined then to take our last breath early. I caught a second wind. My heroes, hustlers, fighters, killers, and cons. Ain't none of them in flew with the cape. So with my situation getting grim and my back against the wall, what was I supposed to do to escape? I moved units hand to hand through dealers with coke baggies and grams till it started spreading throughout the states. With my street marketing plan, the white man is a devil, laid my foundation down, now I blew up, it's great, I'm internationally known.
No, I won't break, look me in the eye, you know it's my fate, middle finger in the air. I hear what they talk, but I could care less, you in phase of my walk. All I got is a whole lot of time, so I focus on the grind. You can hear the heat bumping from the sidewalk. I don't trip off nothing, and y'all can stay front while I make my way off the sidewalk.
I walked through this death trap and never lost my life lost me. I bought the truth to pay with my youth, the price cost me. They want me stabbed to death with a knife, the night's frosty. I stayed up nights and prayed to a Christ, but he might cross me. Dudes is looking at my feet, they wonder what the nights cost me. Plus they wanna keep me off the ice like a Mike Bossy. There's a price in my head. If these guys off me five, watch me die from their vibe. Sipping their iced coffee. The public love it or hate it, can't keep their eyes off me. I'm a murderer massacre man, I never die softly. That's way more than my music, this a ruthless product. I'm the truthless prophet, anybody shoot narcotics. My starvation is a nation in a shooter's pocket. I planted seeds on planet greed and I grew the market. You want it raw, but me indeed, I got a crew to...
So,
all right,
that was. I wanted to send out that healing jacuzzi to all the ailments out there. I wanted to share it.
What do you want? You got something you want to share?
No, the when I was in the jacuzzi, because I heard about the ailments on this, the ailments, and so I wanted to get in the jacuzzi to share, to, I guess, to send that jacuzzi healing whatever to the ailments out there in the ether, or the ones that believe in the ether.
You You really want to get that deep tonight?
Is that a Freudian slip?
Jesus, coming on here with all that all at once. Oh man. No, I was just about to wind the show down. That's what I was doing, and then
Okay.
we got room ready. But listen, I got something to show. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
All right. This look kind of cool.
With this video, I'm going to completely debunk satellites in space, Google Earth, Google Maps being nothing more than smoke and mirrors, and obviously this fake, phony ball Earth that we're supposedly living on. Let's take a look here. Let's get a close-up of New York City, of any city street. Okay, look at this. You see cars, you see people walking on these city streets. Just look around. Everywhere you look, you can see every bit of detail. Cars, crosswalks. Again, as I showed earlier, people walking the streets. Okay? Now zoom out. Let's zoom out of New York. Now let's see if we can see any airplanes that are all the thousands upon thousands of airplanes. Now taking a look at Flight Radar 24, what do you see here? You see a helicopter. Now let's pan out here and take a look here at all these airplanes. This is real time Flight Radar 24. Now let's zoom out once again and just take a look at all these airplanes in the sky. Okay? I'm going to zoom out, take a look at the whole entire United States. Look at how many planes you see in the sky. Again, this is all real time. Takes a little bit of time for this to all load up, and look at all that plane activity. Okay? Again, real time. Now here's the problem. When we get back to New York City, where's all the planes in the sky? We should see them. So what I'm getting at is at a certain point, you're seeing real footage from an airplane. That's what Google uses. They have a fleet of airplanes that fly over all over the world and capture this footage. Okay? Then it comes to a point when you zoom out, is basically CGI. Again, not a single airplane anywhere. We should see planes flying over the Atlantic. We see nothing. You zoom in, you won't see anything. Again, it's nothing but CGI. Again, it's a mixture of real with fake. And that's how they do it. Okay, that very simple. The whole concept of Google Earth, Google Maps, basically, again, a mixture of real when you zoom in. And there is an article online which I will show that shows that Google has a fleet of airplanes mapping the world. That's how they do it. It's that very simple. Let's once again look at Flight Radar 24 live. And what do you see? Look at all these planes. Okay, look at all these planes. Anybody can do this on their own. Again, it takes a little bit of time to load up. And you see none of these planes on Google Maps. So again, exposing Google as nothing more than basically trickery on the way they basically put out their information, their maps. Real. Again, you could zoom in and see literally people walking the streets. There you see some people right here. Look, you see these two people walking this crosswalk. We can't see these enormous Boeing 747s, 777s anywhere in sight. Okay, where are they? Some boats. Okay. Much smaller than airplanes. Where's the airplanes? Show me an airplane, a single one. And this clearly demonstrates that there are no satellites in space. You know, this is all conducted by airplanes that fly over the plane. That's why they're called airplanes. They're flying over a plane. And again, when you look at so-called satellite images, all you see are these cartoons, basically composites, nothing real. Okay, you think this is real? Give me a break. All fake, garbage, nonsense. And once again, these so-called satellites exposed, Google exposed, as nothing more than smoke and mirrors. And as I mentioned earlier from this one article, Google has its own fleet of airplanes to map the world in 3D. So there you go. Very simple, easily debunked when it comes to so-called satellites in deep space. You know, we live in this world full of deception. Few can get past it. And again, I said it so many times, ego is the biggest enemy of truth. With all the videos I'm making covering the flat earth lately, I'm getting a lot of questions about satellites. You know, this is their evidence that the earth is a ball. Now let's take a look at these images of these satellites. Do these look real to you? I want you people that talk about satellites all the time.
Hey, thank you,
to show
Emilios,
me
man.
a real image of a satellite.
Whoever you are.
All
No,
you
I'm just
get
joking.
here are these CGI images, not a single real image of a satellite anywhere. Why is that? All we get is this fake garbage. You get a CGI satellite, you get a CGI planet, all bogus, 100%. So, for all you people coming to my channel, talking about satellites, make a video, produce real satellites. You can't do it because they don't exist.
Yeah, no
period.
problem.
Supposedly close to 3,000 satellites up in space. Again, all we get is this fake garbage. Now let's look at what ISS has to produce as far as real satellites. Get that fake garbage. You get this. All CGI, computer animated. Looks like a video game. Where are the satellites? You don't see any because they don't exist. Look at this. Wow. You believe this is real? If you believe this is real, you're going to believe every single lie NASA, the media, your government tells you. You've been completely blinded from birth. You believe everything you've been told your whole life. And any time someone questions an official story by your leaders, you get angry, you get upset, you get defensive. Because no one likes to be told they've been lied to their entire lives. But all you get, again, is computer animated garbage. Your whole life is nothing but garbage. Now with the supposed live feed from the ISS, you get this bogus CGI satellite here. You believe this is real? You gotta be kidding me. Complete mockery on the masses that take lies as truth and truth as lies.
We never
Hello?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I couldn't hear the audio, so I went out and came back in.
You
I
can
don't know
hear
if
me
it was
now.
mine.
You can hear me
Mhm.
now.
Mhm.
All right, good. I don't know. I think I'm gonna end it, Sean. I'm exhausted. I think it's time. I think it's time for this stream to go into the disc.
Free your mind, let your senses win, and see the sun above us spin. It doesn't set like we've been told to think, just sails into the distance. Hark now, hear the sailors cry, lost at sea, but in the night, saved by a far-off beam of light as it shines across the flat ocean. And when the fog all goes, I can see the truth that shows. When the fog all goes, I can feel it, and I'll never fear it, 'cause I freed my twisted soul, bent by lies since I was 1 day old. The sun doesn't set like we've been told, it just sails into the distance. Cause I freed my twisted soul, bent by lies since I was 1 day old. The sun doesn't set like we've been told, it just sails into the distance. Oh, 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 oh. Sails into the distance. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, oh.
Well, thank you all new subs, and thank everybody who came, and thank everybody who made this possible. This is unbelievable to me. I never thought I would even get 100 subs, or even 10 subs. Never mind 1,000 subs. And we did it tonight with Sean and Jason Starr and Monographs, people. All right. Cheers.
Everybody knows your name, and they're always glad you came. Where everybody knows your name, and they're always glad you came. Where everybody knows your name.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Skepticism, the mixtape, and I am your host, King Spider, leaders, Mr. Vulcan himself. Let's go.
I ain't coming from Mattapan, going through Dorchester to get to Roxbury, just to get more fresher. Going up Mass Ave, hoping to Newberry. I need the new what? I stay in new everything. I got game in the hood, swear to God, everybody know my name in the hood. And the clothes are dope, yes I must say. Threads and emos, I did Johnny Cupcake. Hey girl, come here. I'm one of them boys that be in front of the corner mall downtown crossing. I'm a dawn to come out, comprende. Eyes like the cigar sign, smoking on Fenway. I never go to sleep, never woke up. Nothing sweet, but I'm dunking cause my donut. Hi Tiffany, can we date, hun? I'm Mr. Boston, not from VH1. No!
Yes. King Spider. There was ever a question in your mind, who's the best of the beat? Stop it. I'm the motherfucking king. Beacon Hill, I know you got me. I see you, Duval. D-How, where we at? Sometimes I want to go somewhere, man. You know? Where everybody know my motherfucking name, everybody do cocaine, you know? It's a place like Boston, you know? Beacon Hill, Paul Revere shit.